ladies and gentlemen, can I please have the mixed doubles 4.0 division please make your way upstairs to the balcony for your division meeting. Again, mixed doubles 4.0 division, please make your way upstairs to the balcony for your division meeting. Thank you.
Welcome back to the Pickleball Factory. We are here now with the semifinals of the mixed doubles, the 4.5. First, we want to thank the Pickleball Factory and the owners, Keith and Kathy Rawlings, for hosting the Upper Bay Pickleball Winterfest tournament, and also for Mark Hamlet and Winnie Roche for running the tournament that we have today. 1-2-2 on the serve. Nice push out there. Okay. So we have Rachel and George on the far side, and then we have Tom and Alicia on the near side. It's a timeout by George and Rachel. First timeout. So we want to thank some of our sponsors here for the tournament. We have Jola, who provided the paddles and balls for the raffle. We also have APG Federal Credit Union. We have the State Theater in Havre de Grace. We have State Farm Insurance, Hartford Bank, the City of Havre de Grace, Coakley's Pub and Restaurant. We have Naughty Dogs Restaurant, who's right across the way from here. Then we also have Northrop Realty. But thanks for watching the streaming live on YouTube. We're at the Pickleball Factory, or Pickle Factory, at 2302 Churchville Road in Bel Air, Maryland. We'll get back to the game. Tom and Alicia will be serving from the far side. Tom and Alicia have been playing pickleball for 3 years. Tom played tennis and Alicia played lacrosse. And Tom won the 4.5 men's doubles yesterday. The score is 7-1-2. Side out. 1-7-1. Rachel's going to be Georgia's going to be serving. Good get. Hey, Rachel. Alicia's pushing her far to the right. Alicia's been pushing Rachel far to the right, and Rachel's been able to get it just a little bit too low. Alicia's trying to set up Tom so he can hit down the middle by pushing Rachel out and George out, and then they can drive it down the middle. Good spot, Rachel. Sometimes people creep into the middle and then give the side open, so she just went down the line. It was a hard drive by George, and it just got the back baseline. Side out, one serving 8. One 8-2. Side out. 8-1-1. Tom's good serve. Hard drive by Tom. Nine.
You have 9, right?
He serves first.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
We're backwards in normal.
I'm so sorry.
You're good.
It's 9, 1, 2. Ten, 1, 2. One 10-1. George serves. A deep shot to Rachel. Just tagged the line. Yep, it was in.
No!
Just out. 4, 10, 2.
Go heads up, heads up.
Alicia had a hard drive down to Rachel's feet. Very hard to get. Tom serving. 10, 4, 1. Ten, 4, 2. Just long, side out. Four, 10, 2. Another timeout. Hi, I'm Scott Kelly. We're back here at the Pickle Factory at Bel Air, Maryland. I just wanted to welcome you back. This is our second day. This is the semifinals for the mixed doubles, 4.5. You can watch this live, or you can stop by if you want to at the Pickleball Factory. We're at 2302 Churchville Road in Bel Air, Maryland. Right now, they're going to resume play. We have Tom and Alicia. Serving 10, 4, 1 to Rachel and George. It's 10, 4, 2. And they're playing to 11. Four, 10, 1. George is going to serve 4, 10, 2. He's going to serve to Alicia. That was good speed up by George to Alicia. Five, 10, 2.
Come on.
Nice speed up by George down the middle. 6, 10, 2. Sometimes that happens when the ball comes down and George tries to come across to poach. It kind of opens up the space behind him. Often he can get back to it. Alicia just hit a really good shot.
Great shot. Great shot.
And that's the finals. Alicia and Tom won the semis for the 11-6 for the mixed doubles of the 4.5. Hi, this is Scott Kelly. I'm back. Hi, this is Scott Kelly. I'm back. I'm one of the instructors here at the Pickle Factory. Just welcoming you back for the second day. We want to thank Jared No and the whole group, the casting crew that's helping us with the live streaming here. They're helping me get through this. All right, so there are a couple of people that I want to thank. Joe Campo, who's a pickleball director for the Pickle Factory. He's doing a great job working with Mark Hamlet on this tournament. We have Brandon Kessler, who is the director of the pickleball content. He has a lot of our pictures and promos that we're having here. Additionally, we have 9 PPR certified instructors here at the Pickle Factory that provide a lot of different classes. We have Dr. Delia Hirsch. She's our professional instructor and director of our teaching. We have Gary Benjamin, who's another coach. Gio Padilla, Alex Nugent, Lori Phillips, Sarah Mayer, Nicole Stoudemire, and Jimmy Russell, who are all instructors here. We provide classes, like introductory classes, 101, 102, for people that are just learning how to play. We also have different leagues and lessons. We have ladder leagues. We have advanced 4.25 open play. We have intermediate play, advanced intermediate play, beginner plays, and often we have co-ed leagues that we have instructor-led from the 2.5 to the 3.0 and the 3.5 to the 3.75. Some of the sponsors that we have today are Jula, who's providing paddles and balls for the raffles that we have here, APG Federal Credit Union, the State Theater in Habit of Grace, State Farm Insurance, Hartford Bank, the City of Hartford Habit of Grace, Coakley's Pub and Restaurant, Naughty Dog's Restaurant and Pub and Grill, which is right across the way. And then also we want you to come and visit Hartford County. There's so many things to do here. We have wineries and museums, and it's the Duck Capital. We have Maritime Museum. We have the Concord Point Lighthouse. We have Art by the Bay. We have Barbecue Fest. We have tons of things going on here. Additionally, we have another sponsor, Northrop Realty by Paula Diggs-Smith. They have been very gracious in all being our kitchen sponsors. Again, thank you to the Pickle Factory and the owners, Kathy and Keith Rawlings, for hosting the Upper Bay Pickleball Winterfest tournament run by Mark Hamlet and Winnie Roche. We have over 250 players registered for this event. Coming up next, we will be having the mixed doubles 4.5 finals coming up. Additionally, some things that we do here at the Pickle Factory, besides the 101, 102 classes, we have a lot of open events. We have the 3.5, 55 and older tournaments that we have here during the week. Very social, lots of fun. We've been open since the middle of November, so come by and stop and check it out. We have gold, silver, and bronze memberships here. They're very affordable and lots of fun.
Just the score. Immediate good shot. Good one.
I think we're gonna work out. He just went to the back.
You were stretching.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to the back.
Okay.
All right, now. Okay. Well, I mean, don't get rushed.
Neither of you should say a word. I went outside and I was like, this is kind of like a cold plunge.
It's nice, man. It goes a long way. For sure. Yeah, we'll throw you a couple extra bucks. We'll throw you some more shirts and things like that.
At the moment, yeah. But I've been playing a lot of tables. I want to get it. They don't have it.
Need some drops? Need anything else?
No.
One more drop for me and I'm good.
We're on this side first.
You serving? Sorry. Sorry, I didn't bring the ball with me. I thought we had a different one. It's behind you.
That was a new one.
You guys want this one or a different one?
Up to you. You start. If you want to look through the thing as well.
First thing this morning, I was playing, and we'll talk about that a little later. And I'm here with Francesco, one of the great players here. And we are watching the semifinal match in the mixed doubles 4-5, any age goes. And that's me and Brandon on the far side, Eric and Sarah on the near side. He's serving, nice deep serve, nice deep return. Good block. Nice speed up. Brandon was a little far maybe from
The line,
pitch.
yeah. In this high competition, you gotta stay a little bit more patient, right?
Yes.
Oh,
Look
nice
at that
get,
get.
nice get.
It didn't pan out, but it was an
Yeah.
incredible effort, right?
That was,
Got it
that
over
was.
too.
And Eric finished it off.
Put it in a good place.
Yeah.
We thought. Nice patient crossword thinking, right, Fran?
Yes, yes. And at this type of level, you have to stay this patient, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes a rally can go, what, 10, 20 shots?
Absolutely. That was a good good placement there, right, Tom?
Yes.
Backhand foot, very difficult to get that.
Nice deep return from Brandon. Oh, nice.
Sarah trying to take over the middle.
Yeah.
Go, right? Go, Sarah. Didn't quite pan out. Don't usually see that from the forehand side over there poaching on the backhand, do you?
Oh,
And there
she was trying to poaching again, yes.
Backhand.
Maybe there was some miscommunication between the two of them where maybe he should have moved.
Yeah, or maybe she shouldn't think that was high enough to poach on
Yeah.
the backhand, right? Nice
And then
block.
driving it, yeah. Nice. Nice reset. Oh, nice valleys, nice valley. Oh, that was a strong finish.
Great point.
I saw a couple nice resets on those, right?
Imperative, right?
Yeah.
So for those of you who don't know, there's a lot of snow outside and it's freezing, but we are
I
here
think
at
it was
my
-3 degrees.
when I got up this morning, and we are here at my Pickle Factory indoor facility in Churchville, Maryland, where it is 70 degrees, sunny, no wind all the time. C'est vrai, Fran?
Yes, that's right.
I want to hear some of your French.
Some of my French.
Yeah, oui.
Well, Italian is more my thing.
Oh,
Italian is more my thing.
Well, okay.
We can talk Italian all day if you
Let's
like.
do that.
Let's do
I'll speak French, you speak Italian.
All right.
Molto bene. Is that something
Molto
Italian?
bene, sì.
Oh,
that was
just
out.
wide, right? Just wide. And this is the Winterfest Pickleball Tournament. First tournament here at my Pickle Factory. And about 240 people playing.
Oh, that was that
Yeah.
was a very interesting lob there.
Well, sometimes when you're pulled wide, you're out of position. Your only thought should be to neutralize. So if she didn't have the ability to do a good neutral shot into the kitchen slowly, then a lob was the best idea at the time.
Yeah. Staying patient.
They're
Oh,
keeping her back.
Yep.
Didn't let her work her way in, did they? Eric and Sarah really keeping her back there.
so in that situation, we saw Brendan, but he was still kind of at the line. Would you recommend for him to try to poach it for her to be able to walk up to the line since they were pushing her back?
I would recommend two things. Either he poaches and blocks the ball, but if he poaches and she's not up there, he has to block it very softly to give her a chance to get up.
To be able to
Unless he has a put away, or he can put it at someone's back foot, really pressure them with position of the ball. All right, side out. And I guess they're playing 2 out of 11. All of the games leading up to this in this 4.5 section of the tournament, they had a large draw. They had 2 pools, and the games were 1 game to 11 and by 2. Now you have 2 games to 11.
Oh. Sometimes you need a little luck in pickleball.
Yeah, it's always nice to have a good sorry. Some people think you don't mean it. Maybe some people don't. I usually do mean it.
Eric and Sarah staying patient. Oh. A little forced on that dink.
Yeah, it's funny. I was on here yesterday with Steve Kennedy, one of the best in the country, senior pros, and he was saying if you really watch the pros, you'll see they rarely go for that outside 12 inches of a line because everyone's so good at around the post and Ernie's, and plus you open up so many angles or redirects.
Correct.
5,
So
4,
5,
2.
yep.
Now we know. Ernie's calling score nice and loud.
All right.
A little miscommunication
All right,
there.
side out. So it's 4-5-1.
Paid off for Brandon.
All right.
He had to really move there, didn't he?
Nice. So we're what? 4-5-2.
5-2. Serving.
All right, nice drive.
Solid
Yeah.
drive by put away by me.
5-4-1.
He dropped it on her. So
Yeah.
she didn't quite come in, but she had a good drop
No,
there.
yeah.
But
Sometimes a lot into the situation when you're transitioning, probably best shot is to be able to drop it back in there, right?
you have to be really low and have your paddle out.
Yeah.
We sometimes run and forget to stay low with our paddle in front of us. They're beautiful. Oh. Now see how slow she hits it to reset
Yeah.
and get everyone in position? Get everyone to neutral. I mean, lately when I have been coaching, I talk a lot about, instead of saying, oh goodness, which isn't what I really say, but instead of saying, oh goodness, we should say, oh neutralize.
Or neutral.
So that we can get
But that's
back.
not a natural word that comes out of our mouth when we say that.
No, it isn't a natural
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So that was a point for Brandon and Sarah.
See how you have to be so down with your paddle facing up. Good position. And there wasn't much power on that shot. It was position over power, placement over power. He's right up there. Great blocks.
Nice block.
2 great
Nice
blocks
block.
by me, right? Paid off.
And sometimes when people play pickleball, they always believe that power is always the way to go. But as you know, those 2 2, 3 shots that she has done that she's placed, right? Stay calm with it, resets, and she got the points off of it. So,
They did.
oh,
Just Sarah just lost track of her balance a little bit on that one.
7-4-1.
If
Nice.
you hit a Tommy's forehand a little bit up, it's
Yeah,
gone.
it's
I
gone.
know. I played with Ami, and she was a tennis pro in her younger days.
Yeah.
She taught tennis, and she's got that wicked forehand. If you put it up, is gone.
She'll punish you, right? That
So I thought they were playing 2 out of 3 to 11, but evidently not. As they switched
no, but it's,
sides.
I think that's the 15. It sounds like because they switched side at 8, right? So it's
they're playing
8-4-1.
game 15. We should be knowing this. Our insider information wasn't quite good, but we got it straight now.
We got it. We got it.
And Brandon plays here at the club. He's a frequent player. Sport-wise, he's played so many sports, but he's an incredible photographer.
He is.
Any of his photographs?
Yes.
Photographed all the instructors here. You know, I coordinate all the instruction here at the Pickle Factory, and he took photos of all of the instructors. Got down really low and had us hit right over his head. Very brave.
Yeah,
Fabulous photo.
he's very talented. He did a Noble photo shoot for pickleball, to where he photo shoot a lot of his friends and stuff like that playing pickleball and stuff. And it was some great work.
Right? He even made me look young.
What cameras can do these days, right?
Yeah.
But you know, I've known Brendan a long time, and he has come a long way the way he plays pickleball now. He has learned a lot.
When he first started coming to my house, I was like, if you're not better than me in a few months, something's wrong. Because you're young, you're athletic. And that athleticism and that anticipation, you know,
Can come a long way.
Right. And now he's got a more full, diverse game.
Yeah,
And he's, you know,
he has learned more on dropping the ball, slowing down the game a little bit more, rather than just driving it. You know.
yeah, great game. Eric's a nice
Nice.
young kid.
Yeah.
Comes from a background of baseball.
No. Yeah, I had it out.
Okay, there's a little question about the call.
Call.
Now, I will say I was here for 12 hours yesterday, and there were some, you know, close calls, little conversations, but I have not, and we have no one reffing these games. But no one has gotten upset about the calls. Everyone has had great sportsmanship today.
Yeah, it's been a great tournament. I haven't seen any like cheapy games, as you call it, right? I think everybody's been pretty fair on their line callings, right? Sportsmanship, as you mentioned.
Right, right. So a little bit about Sarah. She was a tennis player.
Nice
I think
pick
you
up
probably
from Brendan.
Tell that.
All right. Oh,
Ah, she was all ready for that, wasn't she?
so 5-10-1.
Nice reset.
Nice reset.
Ran.
Nice
Workout.
put away. Yeah.
So you can kind of tell whoever gets to the no volley zone really gets to take command.
Another
So they
questionable call.
Yeah, they don't like that call.
Uh-huh. 6-10-2. That ball was out. Score is 7-10-2. So a lot of the times you saw on their return, Brendan did, right? A lot of the times when someone serves, and we try to return the ball a little bit high, deep, so it gives us time to get to the line, right?
Yes, that's the best idea.
Yeah.
Nice, deep, it's just slow enough return so you can both be there together as a team. Leave no player behind.
Nice.
All All right, they were ready up at
Yeah.
the no volley zone, and you think they're a little like, you know,
They're
little more
fired up after
energy
those two
after the
calls.
calls, you
Yes.
think? I'm no expert, no psychologist, but you saw the same thing I saw. I am not sure
Oh,
why Sarah coaches on the backhand side, but it's very interesting. You don't often see women coaching
with their
the
backhand. Yeah.
backhand.
I think they're trying to give them a different look, right? The last 4 points.
And they did.
Eric and her partner,
Timeout.
I'm out.
So here we are. I'm here with Fran, and we're so happy to see you here this morning, this Sunday morning. We're here at my Pickle Factory for the tournament. So far, it's been incredible. We're in the semifinals of the 4.5.
It's been some great competition. Both games seems pretty even, but it seems like they're so couple questionable calls that a lot of people were, on the court was happening and stuff. But so far, it's been some pretty good pickleball.
And just to tell you, Fran and I actually played against each other
We
today
did. We did.
in this division. I know we look exactly the same age. And we're back to the courts here. 11-10-2, one game to 15, win by 2.
Yep.
This is for the semifinals.
Oh,
All right. That yelling is when you think the ball's going to go out. You yell at your partner. It's difficult for them to listen to you because if they've already thought it was in, it's hard to change gear.
nice patience.
He placed a difficult spot there. But they sure had quite a run.
They
right?
did, yeah. Like I said, the last 4 or 5 points, they were just driving at them. 13? I think 13.
10-12. Second serve. Brandon serving.
10,
to
12, 2, yep.
Eric. There we go. Nice block
Nice
by
reset.
Sarah, right? There we go.
Side out.
It's amazing how these games can just shift, with momentum. Sort of like football and basketball and every other
Yeah, you
sport.
can go on some runs and you just get hot. And a lot of time in those situations, what do, right? You call a timeout to try to cool the other team off a little
Frustration
bit.
there,
Yeah.
Brandon, as that ball dribbles and dribbles across the net and then doesn't go over. Maybe they have to take another timeout.
Nice drop. Eric staying patient.
Good drop to Brandon's backhand.
Timeout. That's a smart timeout.
It is.
Yes.
It is. So we're here today. I'm here with Francesco, Fran, and we're here with the Upper Bay Pickleball Club. Ran this tournament. That's Winnie Roche and Mark Hemmelt, and a lot of the proceeds are going to the We Coalition, helping women in need in Harford County, Maryland, which is where we are today. In this beautiful weather.
-3 degrees.
-3 degrees. We got to play against each other in the
Yeah.
4.5 any age
That
goes.
was a good competition.
It was a
Yeah.
good competition. Here we are, back to the semifinals.
Game point.
Oh, game point.
Game
And there
point.
we go. So I'm going to head down. Oh, no, we don't the finals.
don't- the
have
finals,
to head down
yeah.
and interview anyone.
I know you're
right?
excited. I know you're
I
excited
was
to
so
get down there.
excited. That was a good comeback, right?
That was. After, 2 questionable calls, Eric and the partner went on a run.
They did. They did.
That was, they locked it in and they just kept driving that ball, stay patient, right?
Yeah.
But, Brandon and Sarah they were trying to kind of cool them off. They took a timeout, but on a timeout, the other team still was able to get that game point.
Right. They started really getting to that no volley zone. They were aggressive and it started working for them, right?
Yep. Sometimes what happens in pickleball a lot of times is when you play passive, right? That happens.
Yeah, you
That's
have
how
to
the
know
momentum
when to
shifts.
do it. It's like that song. You got to know when to hold them. Know
Exactly.
when to.
The whole, just like the song.
Just like the song. Know when to dink them.
Yeah.
Know when to put them away. So Fran and I actually got to play each other today in mixed doubles.
Yes, it didn't go too well. It didn't go too well for us though.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
But it was
not that
some.
sorry.
But it was a good competition. We had some great we had some great valleys going back
We
and
had some
forth.
very
There was
good
some nice points that we both teams.
both teams, right?
Yeah.
My team and your team. It's always a pleasure when you're 70, playing 73 like me, to play with
You hold
young
your own,
people
though.
like you.
You
It's
hold
really
your own, though.
wonderful. So we're here at the Pickle Factory, and we were telling you a little about the. Hey, Michelle.
Michelle,
Michelle,
hi.
come
Say hi.
Hi. Michelle's been helping us to get all the information on
Yep.
people. Like, we now know that Eric, who just won, that he likes rap and hip hop. And we know that Sarah likes Taylor Swift. So,
Oh, I wonder if she went to the concert.
I don't know. We'll have to ask
We're gonna have to ask her.
They're going to be playing in the finals match, so
Yeah.
maybe we'll get to
Playing
tell them-
Tom and
get to interview them,
Yeah.
right? And I played against Tom and Alicia also, who are going to be
a
in the
great team.
finals.
Yeah.
I think we may have lost to them 11-9. Oh, hey, Michelle.
Michelle.
We need- Go tell her to bring the birthday boy over, okay? We need to talk to George when he gets over here. George has played a lot of pickleball here, and we're gonna have to bring him over and say happy birthday while we're waiting for the finals match to start. And we'll do a shout out to some of our sponsors in the meantime. Naughty Dog Restaurant. We got a lot of food from them yesterday.
Yes. Great food.
They're
Great food.
Right
Yes.
on Route 22, right behind us, TVs, and of course the Pickle Factory, Keith and Kathy Rawlings. What great people. They've built this beautiful place. It's all about having fun.
And bringing the community together, right? Since this place has been built, it's not even been a year yet.
No,
And
October we opened.
and we got to meet a lot of new people. I think it just brings the community together. The game itself is just so much fun. Doesn't matter what age you are, right?
It doesn't,
Exactly.
evidently.
And we just play together. We play against each other today. So
did,
that
and
proved
it's a close
that
game.
proved that exactly.
We want to thank Paula Diggs Smith from Northrop, our real estate agency, Hartford Bank, Hartford County serving the community, and then of course Coakley's Pub,
I love that.
Havity Grace.
I love it better when it's warm out and you can sit
Oh,
outside and listen to music. But they have great food.
Yeah, and then we have to tell you, Jared Noah and the Suited For Productions, they're bringing all of these final matches to us. You can see all the matches in the background. I feel like we're sitting here with ESPN. They are
I
doing
do.
such a great job.
Amazing job.
And they're here with the State Theater of Havity Grace. Have you ever been?
I have. They actually do a lot of comedy shows. They do a lot of bands that I like to go watch and stuff. But it's a great place downtown Havre de Grace. If you guys haven't been, I would recommend for you guys to.
Hey Jeff, come
Hey,
say hi
Jeff.
to everyone.
Come say hi. This is the Mark's bodyguard.
Mark's bodyguard. I love it. Hey.
Go medal match.
That's great. And so, yeah, the State Theater is great, right in Havity Grace, right? And the city of Havity Grace itself agreed to be a sponsor.
Yes.
And that's the decoy capital of the world. I grew up there. They've got great architecture, mid-century modern architect there. They've got the decoys. They've got a lot of maritime museum, and they've got the Chesapeake Bay and the Susquehanna River.
Yes.
What else? They got pickleball courts on the water.
Oh, they built a few pickleball courts now around the area. Beautiful, definitely beautiful place. I've known Havre de Grace for a long time, but I only have lived in Havre de Grace for 4 years. Always lived in Hartford County and stuff, but great place, very relaxed.
Yeah, it's a great town. Aberdeen Proving Ground, Credit Unit, Federal Credit Unit,
Yep.
Union, and State Farm Insurance, Steve Simmons. Those are some of our, without having people to support this, they wouldn't make as much they wouldn't create as much ability for them to give money to that wonderful charity, which Winnie Roche has really organized that. I know I'm involved a lot with the Hartford County Foundation. Whenever I teach, all of my proceeds go to the foundation through the food banks.
Wow.
I think everyone knows that, and for the Hartford County Arts. So it's nice to see everyone coming together and being generous with the
And
money.
support it for a good cause. Like I said, it just brings the community together. I mean, when I see how many players have entered this tournament and how many players have traveled
Yeah.
from out of state.
240. I know we have someone play. We need to figure out who they are. Traveling from California,
Yes.
Washington State, New Jersey,
Virginia. Yeah, you name the state and you get a lot of different people, and that's also where the great competition comes from, right? There's so many diversified players that are planning to this tournament. Um, and like I said, just bring the community together. Just so much
And
fun.
it's nice to see our local players getting better and better. I mean, we really, I mean, they asked me to be the coordinator of the teaching academy, but really, I've been so fortunate to be able to surround myself with the most amazing, all PPA certified instructors here, teaching everything from experts to beginners. And I think they're getting ready
Just
here
to start.
start the
Let's-
finals match of the 4.5.
Let's talk about some of these players, right?
Talk about them.
So Tom and Alyssa, they were in our bracket today. Solid team.
And Tom won.
Won
4.5.
gold yesterday. Yes. Tom and his partner yesterday, he's just a very consistent player. Calm as he could be. Like,
Always.
always up, right? Drops that ball, drives that ball. It seems like that he knows where he wants to put the ball every time.
Ahead of time.
Yes, ahead of time.
And he
So
doesn't
he's
do
already
too much.
thinking of the shot before that ball even comes over.
Right, so he puts his paddle in exactly. You know, I was on here yesterday with Steve Kennedy, like, you know, such a guru. And when he first saw Tom, he was, you know, didn't know how he played. And then he was like, that guy's really good. And for Steve Kennedy to say that.
That's
really
a good, yeah.
And Alicia is playing mixed doubles absolutely correctly. She seems to know when to let Tom coach, when to let him know, you know, and move away, and then be in the right position.
Yes. Yeah.
So,
And I believe they had played together for 3 years. And you can see how Alyssa is very her athleticism, right? I think she played lacrosse.
yeah.
And you know, with lacrosse, you're doing a lot of movement, right? With the stick, also left to right, and you can tell the way she moves.
I think what's really helpful for people who play lacrosse or basketball or soccer is they're used to anticipating where the ball is going to go next.
Yes.
And being there early versus watching it and then moving like we do in, you know, I come from the background of tennis, collegiate tennis, and there's some anticipation, but on this smaller court, your anticipation is on steroids, right?
Yes.
You have to know where the ball's going before the ball even knows where it's going.
Correct. Yes. Exactly. What's that Tom's a little bit background, right? He has played some tennis.
Tennis is his background,
Yeah.
right? And for 3 years.
And you can see a lot of the times with Tom, the way he hits that ball, you can tell that he has tennis background, right? He has a little bit of cuts through it.
Yeah, we need to figure out where Tom is from. Have to open up our computer. We haven't opened it up yet today, but I'm sure at some point we can figure out where they are from, and then we'll get back to you guys.
Yeah.
So they're warming up. In the background, you have all sorts of other people getting ready to play.
Yeah.
And it's just going to be a fabulous day here at my Pickle Factory in Churchville, Bel Air, Maryland. It's called Bel Air, but
Bel
we're
Air.
kind of close to Churchville.
Yeah, Churchville. Yeah. It's like almost like on the line type of.
Yeah,
between
and
the-
it's a
You
nice-
drive up the street, 2 minutes up the street, you're in Bel Air.
And I think that it's a good central location for New Jersey and DC and Washington. So come on and meet us all here. Joe Ocampo is the manager. If you've never been here, Joe is so nice. Just call him, tell him you heard us, you're from out of town, you'd like to come try the place, or if you're local and you want to start learning, we have everything from intro classes where you don't even know what a paddle is, or maybe you're from tennis and you're still calling a paddle a racket by accident, right? Like I did for the first 3 years.
Yeah.
And then all the way up lessons. We have Pickleball 101, 102. So we'll get you in here. Here we go. We're gonna
looks
go
like
to the
game
court.
start.
Final game. Finals, game starting.
Nice serve from Tom. And
So-
Tom is from Jersey. Talk about where people are traveling from. He's from Jersey.
So on the near court, we have Tom and Alicia. And on the far court, we have Eric and Sarah.
Oh, that's the finishing from Tom.
Took control of the
Yeah.
middle.
2-0-2. Eric poaching a little bit.
Oh my, there's a mistake. Well,
Miscommunication.
you know, Sarah has taken over so much on that backhand coach and has such strong backhand that I think they were a little uncertain whether Eric or Sarah would take it.
Yeah. And sometimes you'll get that from two players that don't play together very, very often, right?
Well, to be fair here, unbelievable.
Nice reset.
Sarah has only played pickleball for 1 year.
Wow. Okay.
And Eric for 2 years, which just tells you how this sport is like growing, and youngsters
Yeah.
are getting so good. So Sarah's using her backhand drives, which is unorthodox, and when you drive, that ball comes back hard, right?
Yeah.
So it's a little more difficult then to do a drop, right?
But you have seen now more and more often pickleball players driving it with their backhand. Two-hand backhand. Nice.
Two-handed backhand,
Yeah.
exactly. That is becoming more and more prevalent. But when you do that third shot drop, a third shot drive, the purpose is you're hoping it's such a good drive that the ball will drop a little shorter and give you a better chance because you're closer to the net to do a good fifth shot drop. So most often you don't see two drives in a row. Once you have the first drive, you're then trying to see if you can slow it down and get to the no volley zone neutral.
Exactly.
Right? So those little things make a big difference, especially at this level where everyone's so good at resetting, being aggressive, being assertive.
Nice drives from Tom.
Yeah, when I
And
played
got Sarah off
Tom
guard on her
today,
forehand. Yeah.
and actually I think we only lost 11-9, which is amazing. When he drives like that, you have to have that paddle so still. Or as Steve Kennedy tries to tell me when he's coaching, don't flinch.
Just
Don't flinch.
hold
Just
that paddle.
meet the
Yeah.
ball,
Yeah.
Meet the ball like a baseball catcher.
Exactly.
Look at that, a spin that Tom has on that serve. It's a great catch by Eric, right?
Nice pickup from Tom.
Oh,
Nice
way to
speed up from
capitalize
Eric
on
there.
that,
Yeah.
Eric, right? Mixed doubles is such a different game than
Fourth.
doubles.
Yeah. 0-5-1. Tom and Alyssa went on a run.
Right?
Let's see if Eric and Sarah can turn that around and go for a run as well. 1-5-1.
So Sarah's thinking, I'm going to just try to keep Tom honest, keep him on his backhand side so he can't poach as much, which is a very good strategy. It just didn't work out right there.
Nice drive. So 2-5-2 is the score. So 5-2-1. Oh, that was
Just
close.
out. Now we're going to keep cross court.
Oh,
A little more patience might be helpful, but that's what tennis players do when we come to the sport initially. We forget about patience. I think we had some dinks today that went back and forth 10, 15 times, and you have to be willing to do that. Unless, of course, it sits up a little bit, right? Then go for it.
And we said this many times, right? At this level, you have to stay patient. And
Yeah.
sometimes, like you said, sometimes you have to ding 15 times to be able to have a chance to be able to finish that point, right? And a lot of the times you see it, like
There's such
people get very impatient. They want to finish the point as fast as they can because
right.
they think
Have
that's
you,
the way to do
do you
it.
know anyone that ever does
I
that?
do that all the time. I do literally that all the time.
We all
I
do.
always say, and Mark can tell you, I always say we gotta be patient. And I am the first one that's trying to finish the point 100 miles an hour.
Wow. I've seen you get more and more patient with time.
Huh?
I think you've gotten more and more patient.
I am. Yeah. That is an honest answer. For-
571. Sorry, Sarah.
Okay, there's a timeout.
I'm out.
Who am I missing here? So, we're just waiting for a timeout here.
Oh, you got to lower it. Okay.
Okay. So, we're here at timeout at the My Pickle Factory tournament, and they're getting ready to come back in. So we'll go right back to them.
Score is 4-7.
Oh, hey. Leslie's coming by to say hi. Leslie used to be my office manager. She used to manage me. I need you to manage me a little bit more. It's a great match.
Score is 6-7-1. Eric was trying to get to the line, but they cut him off guard as he was walking to the transition zone.
All right, everyone's up. Oh. So, she's got such a good put away, but did you notice the backswing? And I think in tennis, we always use that backswing, and it's so hard to modify that because you just don't have that time. Like, bad things can happen on the way up from a backswing. So you just want to have that paddle ready in front of you at all times, right?
When sometimes we think that's the killer shot, we saw it, right? It hit right into the net because we get a little too excited sometimes.
Right. So then you either come over it too much. Most of the spin in pickleball is not created by using your wrist at all. It's all by the paddle and the way that it spins on the ball. So you will see that they very rarely break their wrist. Sometimes on an overhead, yes. They're just overheads and the
Being
defense.
patient with those overheads.
That one's a little out. Great defense.
Good defense from Tom and Alyssa, right? They were trying to get to the line. They were lobbing the ball a couple of times.
Yeah.
6-8-1. Nice speed up from Eric. Eight, 8-1. Seems like Sarah and Eric went on a little run.
There we go. Eric saying, no, I'm going to take that. And, and attempted around the post. Almost. And that is one thing about the indoor courts here. Of all the places I've played, they could have put more courts here, but they elected to have more space behind the back line and more space around the sides. And so that you actually do see a lot of Ernies and around the post here compared to other places. They were really trying to make this place wonderful. Fran and I are sitting up where the bar is in the lounge. It's just beautiful to be here. Nice reach from Eric.
Nice, staying patient. Nice
All right.
setup
Well set
by
up.
Sarah.
Kind of split them
Yep.
up a little bit and left the middle open. You don't often see Tom hit a drive that he misses.
So Sarah's getting a little frustrated on her shots. Nice.
All right, nice
Put away.
reach in. Got a good game here. Steve Kennedy made a point yesterday watching the men's that you played in, the 4-5. Said if they had played 8 years ago, that would be pro level. That's how good the game has gotten.
Is it ball? Yeah.
Now, a lot of people are
But
getting
we're seeing more and more tennis players right now joining the pickleball world.
tennis, basketball, lacrosse, ping pong,
Ping pong, yeah.
tiddlywinks. No, just teasing. And a big shout out to Jeff, who's been just running the show here, helping Mark so much. Sue's been manning the booth where you can buy raffle tickets, and Michelle Grant, who I adore. We've become good friends, as well as Sheila.
She's also a great pickleball player.
Fabulous pickleball player, and one of my favorite people to coach. And she has been helping me and all of us here at the booth with statistics and a little personal things about people. That's why we know that Eric ate nothing for breakfast and Sarah had oatmeal. Eric serving here.
Yeah, the
10-9
tournament
too.
the tournament itself has been great. It's been run very
Game.
smooth. Game.
Game
First
one
game.
for Lisa and Tom on a return of serve that went just slightly out. So they will now switch sides.
Right, yeah.
11-9.
11-9.
And they'll be going into their second game. And here we are at my Pickle Factory. First game just went to Eric and Sarah, and they had a couple comebacks. They were very dominant at the no volley zone, but it was a close
It
game.
was. But at the beginning, Tom and Alyssa were on a run for 5-0. Then eventually became 7-1 for them, and then, Sarah and Eric went on a little run.
I love the way that you have an Italian accent today for the.
I thought I always had it.
Oh,
so
is that what it is?
I'm not just putting it on for this. So
So I just want to do a little shout out because everyone here at my Pickle Factory is getting so good. A little shout out to all of our coaches. We have Sarah Marr, just like a big star in the world of pickleball. We have Jimmy Russell, my partner today. He's just a fabulous, fabulous person and player and instructor. Gio is our newest addition, Gio Padilla. He's also a trainer. So he's specializing in helping people who want to come to the sport know how not to get hurt, or maybe you have some ailments, to work with him. Gary Benjamin, I also trained him and he became PPR certified. He's working a lot with the 101 and 102. Nicole Stottlemyre, fabulous with children. If people want to have events here for work, she's really good at community building and teaching 101, 102. Alex Nguyen from Columbia.
Great player as well.
Lori Phillips, tennis instructor. She played yesterday, came in silver. And myself, I'm just the coordinator, PPR certified, national champion. I love to take people who are playing other sports, transition them to this sport. What works from your other sport? What do you need to modify? And bringing people up into the 4.0 level. So I'm so blessed to work with all these amazing, amazing.
Let's not forget about
instructors.
Scott Kelly,
Oh,
our
and Scott Kelly, oh my
pickleball
gosh.
ambassador.
Not only is he a great instructor teaching all levels, but he has this little gadget where he can analyze your game. He's
Yeah.
so techy, and he's such a good announcer. He's been in the booth with me, and he's a wonderful ambassador. Yes, he's just rocking it here at the Pickle Factory. So come see us. Give us a call.
Yeah.
We'll help your game out. And we are just in back
Game
to the
two.
game 2. They've switched sides. All right. Sometimes the team that has just lost, they really have to, I think, calm down because they get a little tight.
101.
Great backhand drive and great block.
Block, yes.
And now you have Eric and Sarah talking to each other, which sometimes can be a great thing, and sometimes depending on what messaging is, can make it tougher. Nice drop by Eric. There's a good rally. Nice patience.
Oh, lob, okay.
Just out. Not a bad idea.
Alyssa trying to change things around a little bit, see what can work for them, right?
Yes.
Missing on serve.
You know, funny enough, a lot of the pros are starting to lob a bit more. I was listening the other day to the Texas APP tournament, and they were talking about one of the pros and saying her specialty is lobbing, right? It's like, well, you have to know when to do it, though. It's
Ball return. That was out.
maybe not quite enough topspin. She sure has a good two-handed backhand. Sarah does.
So talk to us a little bit about, so Tom just did that on his serve. You see really high serves now these days, and a lot of people think that the best way to serve is to just hit it as hard as you can, keeping somebody very deep, right? But now you see a lot of people when they serve the ball really, really high. Not necessarily super deep, but it's high enough to where it's giving you time to adjust yourself. Why do people do that?
Well, I personally started serving more like a nice, hard, flat, low serve with a little bit of top spin.
Nice.
That was nice top spin there from Eric, right?
Yeah.
Nice low to high
That
with the
just
paddle, which made it drop in. I think they thought it was going to be out. They, Tom and Elisa watched that. So I think it's good to have several serves when you get to the higher level, and not hit the same one every time. As you saw today, I love that very high serve that has a lot of topspin, because when you hit it high, you can generate a lot of low to high with your paddle, and then when it bounces, it comes toward the people receiving.
Yes.
So it's even though it looks like it's just a very soft serve, it has a lot of topspin. It's sometimes very hard to handle, and it pushes your receivers back off the line. So then sometimes it makes them hit us not only a shorter return, but also it's hard to generate speed off of a soft serve.
Yes.
So then if they can't hit you back a hard return, it's easier to hit a good third shot drop. So I often will say, well, we're having trouble with our third shot drops. Let's hit a softer serve so they can't generate quite as much power off of it.
Exactly.
Right?
Seems like Tom is taking a little bit over the court now.
He's taking more control, right?
Yeah. And the last two times he did that, he just put two balls away. So.
Yes, he took the middle there a little bit more. And you know, watching him get gold yesterday in men's doubles, it just really underscores how mixed doubles is such a different game than doubles. Like,
Yes.
you know, you do want to have usually a conversation with your partner. One person is more of the setup person, and one person is more of the put-away person. And the setup person is always thinking, how can I set up my partner? the put away person is also thinking in this game, it's how can I help my partner? Maybe that's why it's such a social game. But especially in mixed doubles, I'm always thinking, how can I set up my partner because there's a good chance he'll be stronger than me.
Yeah.
And he's trying to think, how can I either, number one, it's a perfect ball to put it away, or number two, if my partner's not ready, how can I help her to be ready by softening the game?
Another poaching from Sarah there. So
6-2.
6-2. Michelle, she's great.
Right,
Great.
she's
She's
letting us
running
know the
down,
score in
up
case
and
we
down
can't
those
hear it.
steps. Hopefully she's wearing one of those smart watches. See how many steps she got.
Exactly. She's going through physical therapy. She's counting this as her PT today. It's Michelle Brandt helping us out here.
Oh, Eric here in the net. It looks like Tom and Alyssa, they're having a little bit of a run right now.
Hey, Jeff. What do you got for us? Oh, you want to know who won the first game?
Yeah, Eric and Sarah won the first game 11-9.
We got a third over here at 8.
Switching, where they do it with hand signals. And this time they're doing the switching where Eric just goes off to the side so that Sarah can play the forehand side. Ah.
Nice.
Nice.
Eric put a little bit, took a little bit off Tom, finishing that off.
Minute.
Nine, 9-1. Point on the serve.
All right.
That is always
Good.
one thing. One of my worst things is giving somebody a point on a serve.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh. That ball had to choose. Go over, don't go over, right? It's 10-9-2 here. And again, you see Sarah
6-9.
and Eric. Oh,
I thought they said 9, 6, 9, 2. She called it. All right. There was a little miscommunication on that score. 7-9-2.
Sorry about that, everyone.
7-9-2. Thank you, Michelle.
All right.
Another put away by Tom.
8-9-2.
8-9-2
At
and
this
call
point,
time.
what you might think, timeout? Yep.
Yeah.
Are they
all
gonna
the
do it?
timeout? Yes.
That's a good timeout, right? Because this game really tends to go in bits and spurts, right? So so they have a good timeout. It's 8-9. They're catching up, and Sarah and Eric are having a conversation about what they're going to do about this. They had a lead. They see it slipping a little
Yeah.
bit.
They're trying to
Let's
stop the
take it back
momentum.
here and see what we can do here. See if that timeout works. Nice soft return that time.
Nice.
What a coverage by Tom, right?
Yes. Oh, a nice put away
down
by
the middle.
Eric.
Yeah.
Right in the middle.
All right, so they got the serve back. That was a good timeout, right?
Yes.
Oh, my
And
goodness.
miss on the serve. That's
Oh.
another one of those things to where I hate doing in pickleball. Miss a serve, right? It's
No
an
one
easy
likes to miss
point.
the serve. It's a gift. You don't want to give, right?
Yes.
Better to receive than. Oh,
Nice attack by
very
Eric.
nice.
And I think it were like a 10,
Yeah.
10-8 one. This might be game point.
Oh my goodness.
Nice pick
What
by
an
Alyssa.
effort.
And
What
nice
an
finish
effort.
by Sarah. Game point. That was
I'm
an
gonna go
awesome
down and
game.
interview them. So let me
Go ahead.
grab my mic and I will be back.
Okay.
Have you guys played together before? Nice. That's awesome. I figured tennis, yeah.
All right, we're here at my Pickle Factory at the Winterfest tournament, and I have the silver medalist and the gold medalist. Congratulations for the 4.5. Any age goes. Here, congratulations. You guys were amazing, okay? So this is Tom and Alicia. And Tom, congratulations on your gold yesterday, 4.5 men's, right? This was a really close match. I mean, you guys almost came back in both of those games. Tell me a little bit about what you noticed in this match.
They had a lot of power. They had a lot of power on their side. Eric's very consistent, and just a few points here and there got away from us. And overall, a good day. Thanks for hosting us, and we'll be back.
Hosted by Upper Bay Pickleball Club, and they just did a great job, and they're giving most of the money that comes to the Pickle Factory and to them is going to WE, which is a nonprofit helping women in need in the county. So I just want everyone to know that. And tell us a little bit about your sport that you did before pickleball.
I played lacrosse in high school and college, and really loved it. Was pretty obsessed with it. And after college, I was always looking for another sport to kind of fill the gap. And it took a while, but then I found pickleball, and it's been great.
Well, I noticed because I got to play against them. It was any age 4.5, and I mean any age. I'm not quite your age. How old are you?
36.
36. Oh, I'm exactly twice as old as you. And Jimmy and I played against you guys. I think we lost 11-9. So we were very proud. Or, oh, it was 12-10.
She does not miss a ball, this lady here. She is the most consistent player.
Well, that was very kind of you. But I noticed from your lacrosse that you're always where you should be in plenty of time ahead of time because you see the whole field and what's going to happen next. And always paddle in front of you. You yesterday, you were like, you're a wall. So congratulations on silver. And now, come on out here, gold medalist. Boy, I'm telling you, you have a two-handed backhand that bar none. Talk about that two-handed backhand, where you got that.
Tennis. My coach loved to teach backhands, and her daughter was a professional tennis player with a better backhand, and that's the same for me. Better backhand than forehand. I just love to hit it.
Yes, you do. You even poach with it, which is a little bit unusual for mixed doubles to see the woman poaching on the backhand side. I saw there was one time where you were a little confused about that, just one shot. But other than that, you guys tell us about this game and your silver medalist.
Oh, they were so talented, and so consistent the whole time. That was a really tough game. I knew we were going to have to mix it up a bunch. Couldn't just play one way the whole time. We really just had to persevere. They went on so many big runs and got back to us, made it close. It was a little bit tight. I think we had to use the timeout. So just had to stay in there and then just play soft whenever it kind of got a little tight. But that was very tough. Oh, my goodness.
And Eric, so you came from baseball. we don't do a lot of resets in baseball except for the bunt, right? Were you a really good bunter?
Oh my God, I hope my coach doesn't see this. I was a terrible bunter. I was not good. For the fastest guy on the team, I was not good at bunting, and they killed me for it. But I did played a little bit of ping pong, just trying to like be out in front as much as I can. But no, definitely no bunting for this guy.
And you guys rocked it. You know, I always like to ask people what their favorite music is. Did you have that hip hop in your mind when you were playing?
Oh my goodness. No, the only thing I was blank, to be honest with you. I was just trying to focus on where the open court was and go through it. I mean, I know you probably had some Swifties.
Just a little bit, just a little bit.
Taylor Swift.
Yeah, big Swifty.
Well, I just want to congratulate you guys on a fabulous goals at the highest level here at My Pickle Factory. Thank you for joining us. Where did you come here from?
Dover, Delaware.
For Delaware, we carpooled. Thank God we had a good ride home.
And you guys came here from?
By Trenton, New Jersey.
New Jersey.
New Jersey. So we love that you guys, you know, were here meeting us. We get to meet you, and we hope you'll come to My Pickle Factory and play with us again. You're always invited. Thank you so much. Go get that goal.
Such a bad bunter.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, our first medal of the day, mixed doubles 0.5 and above, open division, bronze, John Fiorello and Dietrich, silver, Thomas Connolly and Alicia Price, and gold, Aaron Henry and Sarah Candelaro. Please come upstairs to get your medals. Thank you.
played yet? What are you in? Are you in the 3-5? Oh, then we'll probably play you, right? Oh, we're in the opposite. He's with Rusty. Okay.
You saved it right in time.
Can we play on the champion practice on the champion?
Good afternoon. Vote announcement for mixed doubles 3-5-60 and above. 10 minutes. We'll be having our division meeting upstairs in the balcony. Again, 3-5-60 and above. Division meeting upstairs in the balcony for your meeting instructions. Thank you. So 12:25.
Send them here? Send down, send them again. Yeah.
He's serving to you.
crazy this late in the game. Because I can't get over there without that. That's just good goals.
Good. Hi, welcome back to the Pickle Factory. We're at the Upper Bay Pickle Winterfest tournament. Right now we're watching the mixed doubles 4.0, and we're going to be having a special guest coming up after this match. We want to thank Kathy and Keith Rawlings for having the Pickleball Factory. We just opened a little bit in November timeframe and having a great time. And thank you to Mark Hamlet and Winnie Roche for the Upper Bay Pickleball Winterfest tournament. Some of the sponsors that we have are Jula, where paddles and balls were provided for the raffles. And also we had the APG Federal Credit Union, and we have another sponsor, which was a State Theater in Havre de Grace, State Farm Insurance, Hartford Bank, City of Havre de Grace, Coakley's Pub and Restaurant, Naughty Dog's Restaurant, which is right across the way, and also Visit Harford County. Another sponsor that we have is Northrop Realty. So if you're interested and you want to come out and watch it, you can come over to the Pickle Factory. We're on 2302 Churchville Road in Bel Air, Maryland. The current match that we have right now is Jill and Dave against Teresa and Fred. Teresa and Fred are in the near court. It's 17-16-2. And that's the game. 18-16. And Jill and Dave won. So we're going to have a special guest coming. Just in a second, they're going to be going down to the main court 2. We'll go down to Dahlia
Hi.
on the court.
Match. I know it wasn't a medal match, but you know, come on out here. Come here, come here. I know it wasn't a medal match, but it was a really good match. You guys did great.
Looks like
We're
you're
so
getting
happy
flowers
to
or something.
have you here, Terry, and Fred and Dave, and I don't know your name. Yeah, hey, come on out here. We have a special guest coming on. Oh my gosh, look who's here. Hey, Mr. Pickle. You're on. You're on.
Hi there.
It's so nice of you to come.
Thank you. I'm happy to be here.
I noticed that you have sparkly glasses. I have a lot of sparkle in my hair.
Looks great.
We could be a sparkle couple.
We sure
right?
could.
So I know that you're just visiting, and you are related to someone here.
Yeah, I'm related to the co-owner of Upper Bay Pickleball, Winifred Roach. And I come out to all the big tournaments. I heard there's a big tournament. I'm happy to be here.
I love the fact that you have 3 different medals. Is that real gold?
It is real gold, and it's these are going out to the players who win today.
Oh, I thought they were yours. You know, your mom, Winnie Roche, gave me these flowers for being the announcer, and I thank her so much. She's doing such a great job, but you know what I really like about your mom?
What do you like about my mom?
It's not her pickleball game. I mean, it is sometimes. She's really getting good, but it's the fact that they're giving most of the money that they're making at this tournament is going to the nonprofit We, which helps women
In crisis.
in crisis and in need. And they have the Willow House in Aberdeen, right? Supportive
Yep.
housing for them. And they've helped like almost 200 women since COVID to get on their feet, right?
That's right.
You must be really proud of her.
I'm very proud of my
And
mom.
she must be very proud of you, like being willing to wear lime green. And look, we go together, right?
Well, I'm Kid Pickle. I'm kind of a big deal.
And I'm old person, not pickle, although I did get to play today, which was a lot of fun. You are bringing a lot of joy to people.
I hope so.
That are coming out today, and your parents are bringing a lot of joy. I know Winnie's husband, Mark Hemelt, and his parents were just sitting right here. I mean, this is a family place. My Pickle Factory, family place, family affair. And Mark's parents are here watching. I said, oh, are you watching someone play? And they're like, no, I'm watching my son and his wife run a tournament.
That's
I
right.
don't know how many people do that. And my husband drove all the way here just to give me a kiss and left. That was it. So, hey, we're rocking it. Everyone, thank you to Ross and his parents and Kathy and Keith Rawlings for hosting us this wonderful place, my Pickle Factory Winterfest. Over 240 people playing here.
Yep.
All of you guys, my friends, you're my new friend now. And you've all been to my house to play, and now we're playing here, where even though it's snowing outside, and what else is going out? How did you get here? Like, what vehicle does a pickle drive?
A pickle just rolls. I rolled here.
So you rolled in the snow, you didn't pick up any snow?
Nope. I'm
But-
Kid Pickle.
And so outside it's how many degrees? Like,
Negative 13.
and inside here it is 70 degrees, sunny, no wind. We're having a blast.
We are.
What are your final parting words to these competitors?
I'm Kid Pickle. I'm kind of a big deal.
The big deal. Thank you so much. Thank you for being with us.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
He's the main. No, he's in the boys' room. No, he's not. He's in the man's room. He's in the men's room. Yeah, I know. Just warm up, Steve. Just warm up, man. She got her legs That's why we have to fight with each other. That's why we fight the fights over there. All right. Play off that. It's going to be one game to 15. Okay? Winner of this match goes to the gold medal match, and winner goes to the bronze match. Okay. Since you had the scratch under because of your part, a one or a two. A one. It's a two. Okay. You're taking the side. You're the side. I got there. So you guys have been sitting for a little bit. Well, no, these guys are sitting for a long time. You guys, they're full finish first. Okay. You tell us what I'm doing. So you're on this court. Tell your score, don't say it kind of loud, because if they're doing commentary, they won't know what your score is. Okay? All right, any questions? 1 to 15, which game? Yeah? Good? Win by one or two. Win by two. Win by two. Good. Good luck. Gate. That gate right here. You guys saw this store with it? Or does it matter? You got the store thing?
Let's do it. Official message.
I don't know how you ever worn out the size of your shoes. Every time I see you slide, I was like, man, let's take this off. I do. It's like every time I see you.
For those of you who are just tuning in, we are at my Pickle Factory in Bel Air, Maryland, and we're getting ready for the finals match, 4.0 mixed doubles, and I'm here with Pastor Ben. So you're well taken care of, right? You have a pastor and a
Absolutely.
doctor. We're good,
And
right?
we should have all the bases covered.
So this is going to be an incredible, they've had 12 teams in this bracket.
And some very good competition today, like people that you would look at and say, oh, they have a good shot at it, who are out of the competition. So these people have really, really done well to get to
Go
this point.
figure. And they've all played at least 6 games. They've probably played 7 to get here,
Yes.
7 matches. This match will be 2 out of 3. So we are at the Winterfest. Upper Bay Pickleball Club has sponsored this, has run the tournament. It's been very much on time. It's been a great tournament, 240 some people.
Still a good crowd here today, you know, Sunday afternoon, big crowd here, even to hang around and watch some of the final matches.
That's true. And Mark Hemmelt's done a great job running it, and Winnie
Yes.
Roche, his wife. And it is also sponsored by my Pickle Factory. Keith and Kathy Rawlings have built this beautiful
Some of
place
our favorite people.
for us to come together as people and community and competition too.
Wasn't that long ago, Dahlia, we were right here on that court dedicating this space, and they were like, it's about relationships and friendships as much as anything. And the spirit of this whole tournament has been really good, hasn't it?
You know, I have not seen one unhappy person.
Yeah,
I've
I haven't seen any
a lot
paddles
of
flying
Very
and-
happy
yeah.
people, right? So, yes, and we have some really great sponsors. Now, a lot of the money made in this tournament is going to WE. It's a nonprofit helping women in crisis in Harford County.
Right.
They have the Willow House where they do
Yep.
supportive help to people.
Makes you feel good that you're not just having fun, but the funds are being kind of multiplied in a good way.
Yeah, we have some great sponsors, but really a big shout out to Jared and his team here. We have Andy and Brian and Lexi all helping us here at the camera. And Jared Noah of Suited for Productions in the State Theater.
Yep.
Just putting this
First rate,
cameras.
absolutely first
They
rate.
really have
You know, if you were here, you'd be able to see some of the matches up in the bar, on the TVs, around, and it really makes it's a beautiful feature, plus the broadcast here.
Right. So both of these mixed doubles teams, they're each talking to each other, trying to get their plan, and we're going to
strategizing.
head down to the courts now. They're getting ready to start.
Gold medal match. Here we go.
We have Betty Lee serving. It's Betty Lee and Edwin Rivera against Julius Guy and Winnie on the far court.
We'll see if there's any nerves here right out the gate. Sometimes the first few shots, you're like, well, you see a little nerves right at the beginning.
That's a good put away.
No score yet.
Oh, nice drive down the middle.
I think she was kind of testing there to see if he would be able to get up there and cover that, and he was a little late, I think, and she kind of exploited it.
So just from the get-go, it looks like it's going to be pretty fast-paced. They
Yes.
don't really have a slow rhythm going yet.
No, we haven't seen any dinking rallies yet up at the net. We're seeing a lot of speed ups. And sometimes I think it's typical. I like to do that too. You know, speed it up at the beginning and see who's got hands. You know.
Yeah, we'll see how this evolves. I agree.
All right. Well, I was just starting to say we might be seeing our first little net play, but it didn't take long before there was a speed up there. Dahlia, as you play a lot of mixed, you've won a garage full of medals. As you think about the beginning of a gold medal match, which you've been in many of, what are you thinking right now? What are you testing? What are you trying to figure out? What are you thinking about as you begin a match, particularly?
Usually, I am trying to think of relaxing, and my code word is backyard pickleball. Everyone has their own code word. I'm trying not to hit too many really wide angles. And I'm really trying to, that might have been an out
Yeah,
there,
I think
right?
she saved
I
him
think
there.
So. Alrighty. I usually try to get into more thinking, what do I want them to play? What kind of a game do I want to play? And what do I and my partner play best?
Take control of the point rather than reacting to everything.
Yeah, so for me, I like dinking, and I like setting up, in mixed doubles, setting up my partner for the put away. So I will do everything to create that opportunity for us. If you guys are good at hitting drives, well, then you start with that, right? So 2-3-1 here. So you can kind of see that when she went to block that, she brought the paddle back. And that is a sure sign that she came from the sport of tennis.
She's a tennis player, you could tell.
Yeah, those, way to take advantage there.
Yep.
When someone's hitting that really hard shot at you, you have to have your paddle all the way out in front. And
Get out in front.
And nerves of
Just
steel.
a little
Do not flex.
counterintuitive, isn't it, for tennis players to do that?
Oh, yes, it is. We have 3-3 on 2.
I think the first one they've returned to Julius over there, and they dropped it short, maybe thinking they could surprise him. Maybe it was a miss hit, I don't know. But everything else has been going to the female over here with
I missed
Winnie.
the score. It's probably 4-3 too. Here we go.
4-3, yeah. Didn't get all his paddle he wanted on that one.
Love to see the camaraderie.
Yeah,
right?
they're
Smiling, laughing.
if you couldn't hear that, they were kind of making light of a situation. It's good. Good competition, good sportsmanship. Great shot by Betty there.
You know, it's funny to see the 4-0s play compared to the 4-5s this morning.
What do you see as the biggest differences?
Well, a lot of times you can get away with things at 4-0 that you can't get away with at 4-5, and the same thing 3-5 versus 4-0.
Of course, yeah.
So they're hitting a lot of drives, and sometimes people that are at the no volley zone aren't really handling it. Maybe they're a little bit more reactive and not figuring out ahead of time
How to
where they
exploit that.
place that.
I mean, Dahlia, isn't it true sometimes if you're at the no volley zone, someone drives it, I like that. You know, and then I feel like I've got control of the point at some point.
Yeah, you have a lot of time if they're driving it from far back like that. And she just needs to do a little topspin roll, maybe.
Yep.
If when he does that, then put it down at someone's feet, make it difficult for them to come up. All these 4 players are very, very athletic, very agile. So making them run maybe doesn't do as much because they're going to get there.
Yeah.
But in hitting it at their feet and maybe making it a little more difficult because now they have to actually get their body out of the way to make a good shot. There we go. We have a nice.
They're really determined to keep that ball going over there to Winnie. Really stretched. The obvious play was over to this side, but he just want to exploit that female a little bit sometimes. Like that might have bounced off that line, took a funny hop maybe.
But speaking of that, you know, how cold is it now outdoors?
Not bad. It's about 30 degrees, 32.
Oh, it was 3 this morning.
It's beautiful out there. Sun's shining, 32 degrees.
Guess what the temperature is in here? Always.
Probably about 70 and sunny in here.
Always, and no wind.
No wind,
at
no
my
sun.
Pickle Factory.
It's hard. It's not very good for my game. I have a real habit of blaming things on the wind and sun. It takes that away from my game.
You're too funny. Oh, gotta love Ben's sense of humor. Oh, that was a nice lob, right?
Oh, it comes back with a
It's
lob.
down.
Oh my goodness.
So there's
Yep.
that backswing again, right?
Yes,
that you
big
see?
swing. Yes.
it's just, it's just takes you out of being prepared. A lot of times in pickleball, when you have extra time, when I'm teaching, I always say, use your time wisely. Use it to figure out where you're going to hit the ball, get your body in position. Don't use it
Don't
to
use
do
it
a
to
big
get your
round thing with your
Yes,
paddle.
yes, for sure. Well, and you saw a nice use of the lob. I think it was our first lob of the day when players were up lobbing over their head. I think it was the first one. Good backhand there.
Good backhand.
Well done, Winnie.
More and more people are switching to that two-handed backhand, but especially the younger people.
Yes.
It does constrict you a little in your reach, but when you're pretty young and agile, the strength you can generate by using the non-dominant hand
Winnie gave us a good example of that right there. Oh, there's another good use of the lob. See if we can get back in this point here. See if they can drop it in and work their way up. Weren't able to do that. They've been picking on that middle, A lot of times you think you've got to hit a line or something off to the side, but you've noticed all these overheads are hitting right down the middle, and it's kind of working for them.
Right now it is. That's a nice lob.
Nice lob to the corner. Answers with another lob, and doesn't do a lot with it there.
There she tried that two-handed backhand, but the paddle was a little flat, right?
Yeah.
Still always has to be facing at that angle. That's different than tennis.
Yes, it is.
Right, because with a paddle and a wiffle type ball, you have to have the paddle low to high creates a topspin.
Yes.
Not your wrist motion like
no
in
wrist,
tennis.
and there's no strings to help you grab hold of the ball. In fact, that might have gone out.
I think it did go out. That was a good let.
I think he was trying to get it. He just he got lucky.
When you're trying to get it and you just miss it, we go, good let.
Yeah,
we pretend
exactly.
we did it on purpose.
Yeah, always take credit for it. Oh, good shot. Betty with a nice cross court. She's been hitting some of those shallow angles over there on Winnie. Sometimes you find something that works, you keep going back to it. Good serve.
Little help from next door. I'll tell you one thing about these courts. There's so much nice space behind the baseline and on the sides compared to any other indoor places I've played all around the country.
Yep, they did it right for sure. You don't, you're not banging your paddle into the...
Yeah, and then the surface, the way they did all the layers underneath so that the top isn't all gritty. Oh, nice
cover.
coverage, right?
Yes, love to see that.
There's that two-handed backhand again.
Yep.
It's hard to do that when you have to reach. That two-handed backhand is good if something's like right in on you because your elbow's bent. It's 9-6 here.
9-6, I think, is our score. Good defense. Good defense. Winnie with a great shot there.
Six, 9-1. Good drive, good block. That is the disadvantage of a drive. If you notice that you're driving and then the ball comes back to your partner and they can't handle that fifth shot drop because of the speed of the ball.
Yes, sometimes it comes back to bite you.
You want to stop driving there twice in a row, right? So at that point, you would say, my partner can't do that fifth shot drive on that fast return that they're returning off my drive. Let me slow down my return. It's hard to generate power. Just slow that return down to the person that's still a little back, maybe put it at their feet, and now you'll have a better chance at your fifth shot drop.
Yes, that makes perfect sense. It's hard to do sometimes when you're out there. You're in the moment, you start feeling like I got to hit this ball hard. I think we're at game point here for game one. And that one sails out.
Is that nerves, you think?
Maybe. You're trying to really put an exclamation mark. You always got to dance with who brung you. Do what you did to get there and keep doing the same thing.
Oh, that is such a good point. That is such a good point.
Don't try something special on game point. Not that they were, but who knows. Okay, that's game one. I think it was 11-6, I believe.
Yep, Betty Lee and Edwin Rivera. And they'll be switching court.
Yep.
So now you get to see our...
That was 11-6. That was 11-6. That was a good tight game. I feel like there's some errors that if they get cleaned up are going to be a lot different in game two. We'll see.
Yeah, hopefully they'll have a little talk and they'll realize that they maybe should soften that game up so they can get better drops off of their game. I don't know, they're 4-0. They haven't been playing that long. They've been playing, you've got 3 years, 2 years,
Okay.
8 months, and 8 months. So they're not
8 months.
right.
Well,
Hard
that's
to believe they're
fantastic.
at this level in the finals here.
Yeah,
right?
I admire that
They've
for
learned a
sure.
lot on the way up. They look like they're having fun, and we're here at the Pickle Factory. Ben and Dahlia, and Ben's been to my house a ton of times. I just remember when you first called and you were like, I think I'd like to get better at this game. Can I
Yeah.
come over to the house? Can you set me up with
Do you
some
know
good
anything
players?"
about helping people get better, Dahlia? Dahlia heads up the academy here at Pickle Factory, and a whole bunch of people are getting better at pickleball. That's one of the coolest things about this opening is how many people are playing way more regularly than they were before and having opportunities to get better and better.
Look who's going
There,
to come
there
right
comes our
behind
walking
us.
pickle. We got a walking pickle behind us.
Hey, all
What's the
sorts of
deal?
things
What's the deal
happen.
anyway?
Wait a minute.
How we doing, everybody?
We're
Hey.
doing great. We heard you rolled in, huh?
Yeah.
We did.
What kind of a roll were you rolling in?
Just myself, just rolling down the road.
Rolling
Yeah.
down the road. Sure is good for you to be here.
I'm happy to be here.
I know you're supporting the teams and making everyone smile, which makes them more relaxed.
That's right. Let me tell you what, guys. Everybody out here competing is just lucky Kid Pickle isn't out there playing today.
Oh,
you
we're
go.
lucky, aren't we? Well, I can see you got plenty of medals to show there.
Do you have them on mic? All right, good. Thanks for stopping by. That was a great interview we had with him before.
Looks like they're getting ready to take
all right.
off here with
We're gonna go
game
back
2.
to the court.
It's only 2 out of 3 to 11, so
Here we
obviously
go.
you're going to want to see
First serve.
Guy, Julius, and Winnie are going to want to win this one. Stay in it. We've all done that. Reach for an overhead and hit the tip and sail it long. Day 1.
Ben keeping me straight here. Oh, another one where he ducked down. I think that went out, right?
I did not see the call on that.
It is hard to get out of the
Yes.
way sometimes in this tight space.
Yes.
Let out balls go out.
Yep.
My partner Jimmy, who's just amazing at telling whether ball's going out or not.
It's half the game, isn't it?
Can't tell you how many looks he gives me. Like, whenever I
Why did you hit that, Dahlia?
exactly, that's like a really
Chest high, let them fly, but it's easier said than done.
good skill to work on, letting them go out. Now, see, that was a nice drop. You would think maybe they could come in a little bit.
Yeah, they need to work their way in if they can. They're just on their heels here, but they're trying to get
Oh,
in.
there
There
we
they
go.
come.
Oh.
Oh, that was a great shot by Winnie.
Wow, he did anything to get that ball.
Excuse
So-
me, by Betty. She got behind him there.
So what you saw there, right, is that they hit a great third shot drop, but he ran in instead of coming in like a cat.
Come in
right?
when you can, not as soon as you can.
And stop before the other people hit the ball. Otherwise,
That's
you're going
good.
to run through the ball. They're just going to put it where you just were, but you're no longer there. And that is a high-level skill. And really fast players sometimes have trouble recognizing that this is not about getting to the no-volley zone. It's about the journey.
Yes. And
Sounds
so
like
you,
one of your sermons.
yeah,
The journey.
you have to watch, don't you? You have to see. I used to do that error all the time. Just get up there right away and realize, uh-oh, now that I'm here, I've compromised our strength of our position here.
That's because you're a gazelle. You're so fast. You're
Well,
so
I like to
amazing.
get up
It's
there, but
everything.
it's not always the best, is it? You got to wait your turn. Good shot, good reflexes there, Betty. Betty with a good backhand. She was in a ready position. I think that's a
Timeout.
You see-
Probably a good time for a timeout.
yes, yes. If it gets away from them here, this one's over. So they want to stop.
Right. So I'm Dr. Dahlia Hirsch. I'm here with Pastor Ben Kateras, and we're so happy to be here at my Pickle Factory. If you're just tuning in Bel Air, Maryland, the score here is 4-0. So it was a good time to take a timeout and see if they can regroup. Probably they might be saying to each other, maybe we need to soften this game up and wait for our
Yep.
opportunities.
Change something. if you can.
Right. So we love coaching here. I'm the Pickle Factory Teaching Academy coordinator, and we have such great instructors here. We have like top-notch players, competitors in the country. Sarah Marr, it's a real deal, right?
Yep.
Jim
I love
Russell,
that.
real
I love
deal.
that so many of you who are the instructors actually are excellent players as well, which is a big deal.
And everyone's PPR certified here, so we'll talk a little bit more about them, but let's go back to this game. So we have Scott Kelly. He's not only instructor, but ambassador. Gio, who just became certified. I have to train him, and he's wonderful. He's also a trainer.
Yep.
So he kind of specializes in making sure people know how not to get hurt while they're playing. Gary Benjamin, really good at teaching pickleball 101, 102, great guy. Lori Phillips, she's been here quite a while, as has Scott, teaching all levels.
I love how they know how to meet you where you are and help you get to the next level. It's not a one-size-fits-all, is it, with pickleball? You have to be able to see someone's game and figure out what they might need to kind of improve. And I love that about you all and the way that you are able to do that.
Well, everyone on our team, like, is just, they're just amazing, and they do know how to teach, and that's why they're PPR certified. Alex Nguyen, you know, just he's over in Vietnam now, trying to train the teams for the Olympics.
Wow.
And Nicole Stottlemyre, one of my best friends, like another daughter to me, she's really good with teaching kids. If you've got kids, bring them to Nicole. Also really good with team building. If your company wants to do something, but really, just call Joe, our manager, Joe Campo, friendliest guy in the entire world.
Oh yeah.
He'll make sure.
He'll take care of you.
He'll take care of you. So, anyway, let's.
We got our first break here and an opportunity to get back in this. They're down 0-6, I believe. And already having lost game one, there's a lot of urgency on the line. We'll see what they do.
They're still not doing their drops, so that could really help them. Oh, that was
They are working Winnie to death back there in that corner with those overheads.
Yes, they are. You know, the other thing that you see at the 4 level is you're really just learning to determine, did I hit a good drop or didn't I? They've hit some really good drops and not quite followed it up.
Yeah,
but that is.
You're saying
really,
they could have probably come in a little. It was better than they gave themselves credit for, and they stayed back.
Maybe, right?
Yeah.
They've got really good skills. Oh, wow.
All right, that's a good time to drop that in.
Nice drop
But
there.
Yep.
It was a good idea to poach, right?
It was. You see that a lot in the mix, don't you, Dahlia? Where particularly sometimes the male player will reach over with that dominant hand into the middle area and
I tell people mixed
steal that.
doubles is like a completely different game than doubles. Different strategies. You actually have to be even better at your drops and your resets on the way up, because you may not be even in your strength, but you're pretty even. You know, one person's the
Gotcha.
setup person, one's the put away person.
Yeah.
Here we go. Very nice.
Well, I think we're at 7-2-1.
Yeah, you can see the frustration.
Yeah.
When she's got so much talent, so much athleticism, she's gonna rock. You know, when she's played a little longer than 8 months, just to be at this level at 8 months, she should be really proud of all the
nuances of the game come after just playing and playing and playing a little bit more.
Me too. I've been playing about 6 years now. What about you, Ben?
You could tell me that. I don't know. Probably seriously, what, 4 years? 3 years?
Probably 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a rising star.
Rising star with bad knees.
They just haven't been able to, Winnie and Joyce have just struggled getting to the no volley zone, right?
Yep. A good team will do that, right? Keep you back, keep you from being able to take control of the point.
They obviously...
Like, why can't we get up there and do what we want to do? Because they're not letting you.
Yeah, how come we can't get up here when we did in every other game and got to this gold medal match, right? So anyone can make you look good and anyone can challenge you, you know.
Mm-hmm. 7-2-1. They are wanting to ice this one over. We're seeing I like that. I like that. He's like, something's got to happen. Let me get over there and poach and maybe get a speed up. And I liked what he did there. I would be doing the same thing, try to do something to change it.
Sorry. I have my hand
That was
over the
Julius
cards.
with his forehand there. He's trying to do something.
And he did.
He's stealing that one too. He's like, I got to get involved here.
There you go. Exactly.
So he's a little vulnerable, isn't he, if they chip way over to his left, but they didn't. They're just still picking on. Oh, well, they did their best there. That was
So hard to get involved. And sometimes you just need a reset. Not easy to do when you're getting pummeled.
right.
You need soft hands, right?
Yeah. They are really doing everything they can to take Julius out of play. And of course, there he was over so far that they could come behind him. So it's just tough.
It must be.
It's
yeah.
tough.
I mean, they're just playing so smartly right now, Betty and Edwin.
I think they're at 9, 2 points away from the gold medal. Everybody can make a mistake. Here you go. Got their
Side out.
side out.
See what
So
happens.
See if we can get a run
See
put
if
together here.
Julius can dig deep here. All right, this time her drive was successful. And
All right, worked.
Yep, she sent it to Betty straight across.
So 3-9.
Sometimes those drives straight across, of course, are better than cross court because they give you, that person has a little less time to react to that drive, right?
Mhm,
Speed
right.
up the same way. You want to speed up mostly across from you.
Yeah, right straight ahead.
When you speed up cross court, your partner sometimes gets a tattoo. from
Where's
the
your
ball.
favorite place to hit to speed up, Dahlia?
Straight in front of me to the right shoulder.
To the right, to the shoulder that has the paddle in it, yeah?
Yes.
Yes.
A couple days ago when I did some coaching, I got some red material like a bullseye, and well, that was right on the back line. And we pinned it to everyone's right shoulder. If you hit the bullseye when you're speeding up.
9-4.
One, yeah.
They definitely need to. There we go. Okay.
So that was a change up in speed. Julius hit a softer shot.
He didn't hit it hard.
And it made it a little more difficult for them, for Betty to hit it hard. Another soft one. See if that pans out for them.
Uh-oh. She didn't mean to do that, I don't think, to bring it up. Anytime you bring the ball up, it's going to come down at your feet.
I don't think that was on her agenda either.
I don't think so.
That was like an oops.
Okay, so I think we're at 9-4 if I'm not mistaken. 10-4. Game point.
That 11th elusive point.
Yes, yes.
Why is that so elusive, Ben?
Isn't that funny? You can get all the way there, and then sometimes you get stuck getting over the hump.
Whoa.
Edwin reached way in on that one. Way over, try to.
Julius, second. Side out.
They yielded that too quick. They needed a few more points there to stay in this.
Really did.
They got their back against
Really
the wall
did.
here. See if Betty and Edwin can close it out.
Everyone gets nervous.
You think there's a little
at this
nerves?
point.
Isn't that funny?
And boy, when you
happens.
tighten up, it just shows you what relaxation does to help your game.
They need to think backyard pickleball right here, right?
That was a nice reset by Ed.
Yes. Kind of a smart, cagey shot there from Julius. I think they were all expecting it to come back cross court with a pop, and he went down the line. Surprised Betty a little bit and lived to serve another day. See if they can sneak their way back up to the no volley zone. There was a good opportunity. Oh, I like this point. Up till that point.
You know, one thing maybe they could think of doing with their new players, Julius and Winnie, is she's left-handed. And of course, right now
Yep.
they've got their paddles, forehands to the middle, but I don't think we saw any stacking or switching.
Yep. Whereas we are seeing that on the other side of the net a little bit. They're both righties, but they are, I think, stacking for the most part because they like to have Edwin over on that side, I believe.
Yeah, as soon as they start getting their paddles in front of them without the backswings, they're going to move right up. And
10-5,
They can-
here we go. They can't seem to get that last point.
now let's see how this point goes. They're putting up a good battle,
They
right?
are. They're
Everyone's-
playing some of their best points right here at the end. That's not what they want there. And that's going to
Good
do
try,
it.
And that's going to do it.
Betty and Edwin come out on top. All right, Dahlia's going to head on down.
I was going to.
Hey guys, I'll let you catch your breath. Congratulations to the silver medalists, the gold medalists. Can you breathe yet? All right. I'm Dr. Dahlia Hirsch. We're here at my Pickle Factory. This is the finals of the 4.0, all ages. You had 12 teams. You had two whole sets of sides to work your way up and get to these finals. So how many matches have you played?
Same.
All right. So Julius and Winnie, yes, you guys are the silver medalists. Congratulations. I want to hear a little bit about, this was a tough go for you. Obviously, you were winning a lot of games to get to this point. Well, what do you think that you saw differently in this match that was so difficult?
Just consistently getting up to the kitchen. I mean, they were hitting great returns. We were really a little bit too shaky on our third, so we couldn't get up to the kitchen, getting into the dinking battles like we prefer to do. And this guy over here has great power, so I smash anything high, he's hitting it. And Betty over here just has great placement. They did a really good job of just like hitting the line. So, yeah, great team, great play. We couldn't really play our game because of them.
I see our mic was off. I'm so sorry. It's on now. I think it's on. We're going to switch mics. Yeah. So, are you guys? So what we're talking about is that when you're down, right? I'm going to turn that one off so we don't get feedback. Watching us at my Pickle Factory tournament, the Winterfest tournament. When you get down and behind, you tend to want to go back to the sport you know best, which in this case is?
For me, it's volleyball. Yes.
And so it seemed like you're going for a faster pace. Have you played tennis? Have you played any tennis?
I played some tennis back in high school.
Right. So it looked like you were going for those drives more than the drops. And I think you'll find, I coach a bunch of people from volleyball, and you will do really well with those resets and then set the point up for yourselves before you put it away. And I think you guys, I cannot believe you've been playing 8 months, right?
Yep. Yes.
And where have you been playing?
We've been playing at the Dill Dinkers in Columbia.
How do you like my Pickle Factory facility?
It's beautiful. It's a really nice facility. Yeah, yeah, it's great.
What they tried to do here was really make sure you had a lot of room. I love to play at Dill Dinkers too. This is my home court now where I teach, and we're so happy to have you here. You did great. Congratulations on your silver. And just step over here, and I'm going to have you guys, Betty and Edwin, congratulations on the gold. Tell me about this particular match and what you guys were thinking. Come on over here a little bit.
Well, it's hard because we're playing against friends. Winnie's my doubles partner.
You mean she was a friend?
She's still a friend, always a friend, because we've played against Julius and Winnie a lot, and we know their games. We knew it was going to be a hard task. Last time we played, they drummed us pretty badly. So look at that, yes. Yeah, so we would need to give them one back. So we figured today was the right time to do it. So, but it was a lot of fun. I was very nervous. My partner was like taking a walk in the park kind of attitude. So it was good to.
Sounds like you guys were a good balance for each other. You certainly kept them back. They just didn't seem to quite get up today. You had really good top spin. Seems like you really knew where to place the ball, and you kind of isolated them and did a good job, and then went behind him. Edwin, I see that you put down that you're from Colorado, but you're also from here. So tell me a little bit of where are you from in Colorado?
Littleton, Colorado. So I play most of my pickleball lifetime out there.
Are you a skier?
Trying to get back to skiing, snowboard, but getting back to skiing again.
That's right. I should know that because you like AC/DC music. So yeah, definitely a snowboarder, and you're playing with a pump-up rock person. I mean, you guys had your pump-up rock going today. What did you think about what made you guys prevail and become the gold medalist today? What were you thinking during that game?
Gosh, my partner. I mean, she sets me up. I finish it up. Without her, there's no gold.
So you were the setup person.
He's giving me a lot of credit, but I'll take it. Yeah, well, I knowing their game, I knew that Julius was super athletic. I knew Winnie was powerhouse, and she was always athletic. So we need to figure out a way to keep them back, because bring them up to the kitchen, and 9 times out of 10 they're going to beat me at least. So yeah.
Well, congratulations on silver medal, gold medal, 4-0. And what I love about the sport is, you guys are still close friends. I saw you sending a heart over here, a little heart emoji. And it's all about relationships and friends. I mean, I don't know how Edwin feels about you, but we could see there's a lot of camaraderie. Congratulations to all of you. Go up and get your medals. Thanks for being here.
Okay, please, I need the next divisions, which is mixed doubles 3.0, 5 to 59, 5 to 39, and mixed doubles 3.0, 60 and above. Your division meeting is upstairs in the balcony in roughly 5 minutes. Again, division meeting for both mixed doubles 3.0, 60 and above, and 5 to 39 upstairs in the balcony in 5 minutes for your division meeting. Thank you. 5, team 39. I think both. Again, group 1 5 to 39, and group number 16 above. All states for review. Thank you. Okay, second set of medals today, we get doubles 4.0. Bronze goes to Dave Salah and Joe Stuckey. Silver to Chris Fuller and Whitney Tran. And gold to Premier and Debbie Lee. All out to get your medals.
Same ball, please.
so Sharon Brick versus William Kent, right? Okay. So Sharon, do me a favor, pick 1 and 2, please. Oh, sorry.
Two.
Well, I meant Corey.
Oh, good. Go ahead.
One.
1. So it's a 2. So Sharon, you take the pick first. I'm going to take serve, so you guys pick stop. Okay. Continue to warm up. Same rules. 3 to 11. 1 by 2. Anytime else, you can switch it. Alright, enjoy and Greg, get started whenever you want to get started. After you warm up. Take your time.
Oh, here we go. We
Yeah, I
we were
can hear
not
you.
on. We were just like lip sync. That was our lip syncing. So for those of you who are just joining us, and you couldn't read my lips, we're here at the Pickle Factory, my Pickle Factory in Bel Air, Maryland, at the Winterfest tournament. Upper Chesapeake Bay Club sponsoring this. That's Mark Hemmelt and Winnie Roche, making sure that they donate a large part of the proceeds go to a nonprofit that helps women in crisis in Harford County. I'm Dr. Dahlia Hirsch. I'm your commentator. I'm the Pickle Factory Teaching Academy coordinator. We have an amazing staff of teachers here. We've had a lot of fun. Kathy and Keith Rawlings built this place, and they wanted to make sure that it was mostly about fun and family, but they did everything right in building this place. And we are weighting the 3.5 over 60 finalists. That'll be coming up soon, so make sure you guys stay tuned. You know how when you go to a wedding and they always announce who came from the furthest and everyone like raises their hand? So today, hands down, we've had some people from Colorado, New Jersey, Virginia, but hands down the winners are David and Esther Lane, who are willing to come on and be interviewed. So we're gonna have this come nice and close. And I wanna know how you got lost and ended up at our tournament.
My son bought a home here about 2 years ago, and that's how we became familiar with Bel Air for the most part.
He
Never
bought a
heard-
home in which part of the county?
In Bel Air.
Right in Bel Air?
Yes, absolutely.
Random, or was it his job, or a girl, or?
It's funny you should ask. He was born and raised in Los Angeles, California, but he met a girl whose parents was raised and born out here in Pennsylvania area.
Okay.
But of course, they got familiar with this area, liked it, and of course, decided to move here.
All right, so you were just happened to be visiting, and you immediately thought, should we go to the museum? Should we go to the theater? No, let's find out where they're playing pickleball. Is that how it went down?
Let me let my wife answer.
Esther, you tell us.
So 2 years ago, we came in with we never leave home, like American Express, we never leave home with our paddles without them. And when we came, they took us to a park that only had one pickleball court outdoors. We still brought our paddles, but we went on and found Pickleball Heaven, Pickleball Factory.
Just like that.
We went on to the pickleball tournaments, and we were amazed that we had this place indoors for everyone, and we were just so excited.
So had you come here before the tournament, or is this the first time you've been
We come to
inside?
visit our grandkids. We've been here maybe twice.
And you've
And-
been, but we just opened in October.
So,
Had you been?
ironically,
before?
she just checked to see where we can go and play pickleball and found out that there was a tournament.
Indoor place like this.
And what level are you playing at?
3.0. We have a community of pickleballers. We live in a 55 and over community in Beaumont, California.
You know you have to be 55 and over to live, or did they change that?
No, we're 65 and over.
All right. Can I ask how old you guys are?
I'm 65. We'll be 66 in July the 25th.
Okay.
64 and we'll be 65.
And you guys play together, mixed doubles.
Yes.
So I know because my husband, Dr. Barry Wall, he just came by today just to give me a kiss and go home. He plays pickleball. Thinking about competing together, that would be extremely challenging for us.
Yeah.
And so I commend you for playing together, but are there ever any glitches in that? Any funny looks he gives you? Tell me the truth.
Yes, we were actually the last couple that are still playing mixed doubles. And
You mean the other ones have killed each other? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, they're afraid. I don't play with him and I don't play with her, so we're like, okay. So he still wants me to hang in there, you know, and I'm hanging in there.
After 46 years of marriage, we know each other very well. So I guess the lesson that we've learned is never complain. We compliment and move on.
That's really good psycho-spiritual advice for anyone.
I will have to say that I've made a request from him that he can't wake me up in the middle of the night between 12 midnight and 7 a.m. and talk about pickleball.
That seems a little unreasonable of you, Esther. You know, so when I started helping them put together the teaching academy here, there have been many evenings where I call my husband. I always let him know when I'm driving home. We also been married 46 and a half years. So
Congratulations.
what month did you get married?
September the 24th.
All right, we're August.
1978.
Yep, we've been married just a month more than you have.
What a
So
small
I called him up. I'm saying, I'm on my way home. You know, it's 9:30 p.m. He says, no problem. I'm here filling out some paperwork for the post office anyway. I'm like, well, what are you doing for the post office? He says, oh, just change of address for you. So I get it about can't talk pickleball between midnight and 8 a.m. And when I am up at night thinking about it, and Barry says, I'll say, I didn't sleep well last night. He says, oh, what was going on? I'll never admit if it was pickleball because it seems so unimportant. So where in California are you guys from?
So we're in Southern California, a place called Beaumont, nicknamed Blowmont.
The winds.
The winds and elevation. We're just about 30 minutes, what is that, east of Palm Springs.
West of Palm Springs.
Okay, lovely little area there.
it is. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
What other things do you do other than pickleball?
She retired from the school district after 35 years or so, and I retired from the financial service industry after 35 years or so.
All right, well, I know you're doing the work that we all need, educating children, because it's all about the future. Did you notice that when I got into pickleball like 6 or 7 years ago, the average age of the pickleball player was in the 60s? You see what's happening out here, right?
Yeah, Analia Waters, her name.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I actually got to play a full game with Anna
No, you
Waters
did
in
not.
Del Rey 3 years ago at the Del Rey tournament.
That's awesome.
And I'm trying to remember who we played against, but I also got to play with Devalier.
Oh, yeah.
For a while. Oh,
Jay Duvalier.
my God. Frenchman. Like, I hit it around the post, and he was like, mon Dieu, mon Dieu. Of course, you know, they were playing really nice with us, but it was really great.
Well, I have to admit that in 2019, during the pandemic, David was, watching pickleball, and I hadn't known anything about it or anything. So, but in 2020, he surprised me, and I was complaining at the first. He said, "Oh, I'm taking you somewhere for our anniversary," and I thought, "Oh, wow." And it ended up being him telling me that we're going to go to Vegas. And I thought, okay, go
5
see
days.
a show or something.
Right.
No, it ended up being our first pickleball tournament.
5 days in Vegas.
I like the
And
surprise,
I
right?
said, I would complain, can you believe that he's taking me to a pickleball tournament?
How
For our anniversary?"
romantic.
Cry.
How romantic.
But that got me hooked.
That was
all
it.
The pros got them sign my paddle. I was like,
We got to meet the Johns, boy, you name it. The Johnsons, Simone,
Okay.
yeah, all of those guys, yeah.
Yeah, so I get coached. I've coached with Sarah Ansberry, but
here's
here
our
are the
grandkids.
Here come wave hi. Hi
Logan.
there.
You're live on television there.
Just wave. I mean, they won't hear you unless you're talking to your grandmom's mic there. Are you guys playing pickleball yet? You played yesterday. Did you play in the tournament? Oh, you played sort of in the evening, right? They had closed down the TVs by then, right?
Yeah.
age 5 to 39. My son turned 39 this year. His
Logan, Luke, he
And,
misbehaved.
I love it. You know.
and then
We see nothing. We hear nothing. This is.
and then
Are you going to be an actor? You already are, right? What grade are you in? What grade? Third grade. What school are you at?
Bel Air Elementary.
Bel Air Elementary.
Bulldogs.
Oh, Bulldogs. Yeah, my daughter played soccer for Bel Air High School. She was a goalie. That was a long time ago.
and then Logan.
Logan, what grade are you in? Freshman. At Bel Air? See Milton Wright. That's where my
He's
nephews
a
went.
varsity wrestler.
Varsity wrestler. Well, congratulations on converting to the real sport. No, I'm just teasing you. Well, I can tell you, it is so great that you guys are here with your kids and your grandkids. I'm headed out tomorrow morning to Michigan to be with a couple of our grandkids.
Safe travel.
Then hopefully to Florida to my coach, Steve Kennedy. He's a just world-renowned senior pro.
Fantastic.
He's on the DL list right now, but he's been number one on and off, and that's who coaches me. And then I try to spread what he teaches me to all the people here, which is about, and you know, it's a lot about form, translating into function. No, at our age, I say, but I'm a bit older than you guys.
Sure.
But it's all about being at the right spot early, executing our shots well,
Placement
over
control.
power. You've heard all these
Footwork,
things.
yeah, absolutely.
Footwork, but early footwork, not too busy, right? So I'm so glad that you guys are you guys in the finals? Are you?
No, we haven't started
We're
yet.
going to start the.
We're
You haven't
getting ready to
started
start
yet.
Yes.
next.
All right, well, I'll be hanging out. I'm going to be doing the finals. A bunch of my students, I'm hoping are going to be in the finals. I see some of them still playing over there in the 3.5, 60 plus.
Yes.
And then I'm hoping that we'll see you if the
you.
television crew, just a big shout out to Andy and Brian and Alexi and Jared. Noah has put this whole, I don't even know what to call this production. It's just so amazing for them to be doing this.
They're the reason why we came, including our son and daughter-in-law. But just to come and then be able to do this with them as a family is beautiful. We really appreciate everybody that's doing this. And we're going to sign them up for some lessons, too.
All right, and so, we have a teacher here who kind of specializes in children, Nicole Stoudemire. She's like a fourth child of my own. We met dancing and years ago, and she's been to all our kids' weddings, and I just love Nicole. She does, you'll have to, you'll meet Nicole, you'll love her. Our whole teaching staff is fabulous. Everyone on our teaching staff is PPR certified. So not anyone can teach. You have to get certified in how to teach. She's going to love this guy. All right, and we're going to wrap this up now.
Thank you.
I thank you guys so much.
Thank you,
Thank
Doctor.
you for being there with us.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank
very
you.
much.
Wear your eye
Bye-bye.
goggles. I'm an ophthalmologist.
Okay.
To the finals of the 3.5. I'll be right back with you. Just going to take a little break right here while you watch a little pickleball. I'll be right back to do some commentating.
Scope. I got that. Go ahead, play. Restart. 310. 310. Sorry, Dave. 4-1. Got it.
Again, this is your last call for a chance to buy raffle tickets. So, last call for raffle tickets. Thank you.
Hi. If you're tuned out and you're just coming back in, we're at the Pickle Factory in Bel Air, Maryland at the Winterfest. And we're getting ready for the final match, 3.5 level, 60 plus. They're all warming up. The bronze medals going on as well. We won't be watching that. And I really thank you guys so much for joining us here. We've just had a blast. Jared, Noah, has been doing all of this wonderful videoing and filming and making sure that the word gets out to the public and people get to see these fun matches. He's with the Suited 4 Productions and the State Theater of Havre de Grace, who are one of our sponsors. If you have been to the theater, you know how amazing it is. It's a large theater. They have movies, they have theater, they have comedy, they have karaoke nights. They have such a plethora of entertainment. And the City of Havre de Grace is also one of our sponsors. And of course, that's my hometown. I love Havre de Grace. Oh, hey, Bonnie. Let's put this on you so you can join us. And we'll sync you in here. So this is Bonnie, one of my good friends.
Hello.
And we're just talking about all the sponsors, the City of Havre de Grace, right. All the museums they have there and the art festivals. And
it's the coolest little town, isn't it?
It's the coolest little town. I'm going to put this a little closer to here. And yeah, and then Harford County also is one of the sponsors. So Havre de Grace is a town in Harford County. We're in Harford County, Maryland. We have people here playing from everywhere, though. I just interviewed a couple from California. They've been married 46 years, and they are playing right now.
They're here in this tournament?
They are. They're like way over there playing right now. And hey, Jeff.
Hi, Jeff.
You've got some names for me.
There was somebody from Washington State.
Yes,
I noticed
was.
yesterday.
And people from New Jersey. And all right, this is great. So we have all right, we got to add one thing here. And so we want to shout out to the staff with Jared, Andy, Brian, Lexi, and of course Jared keeping us straight here, going back and forth between us and the players. I want to make sure that we talk about Upper Bay Pickleball, who is putting on this tournament with the My Pickle Factory. That's Winnie Roche and Mark Hemmelt, and most of the money from this tournament is going to the We Coalition of Maryland.
Okay, I didn't know.
They help women in crisis.
I had no idea.
Yeah, they've helped over 181 people since the pandemic in Harford County.
That's
they have
awesome.
a Willow House in Aberdeen that provides supportive housing.
Impressive.
So it's all for a good reason, too. And then the Pickle Factory, of course, Keith and Kathy have built this amazing, beautiful facility with fences, climate control.
Lighting is great. Somebody who wears glasses like me, it makes all the difference in the world actually seeing the ball.
And you and I are sitting up in the bar overlooking all of this.
Right.
It's kind of fun.
Right.
Oh,
it's
the lounge.
great.
And one thing you may notice, I've noticed, is that this is easier on your feet and your legs than most places.
I think it is too. This is why? But I don't know why, because it's an outdoor surface, so I'm not sure why it's so easy on your feet.
Keith, he made sure that the layers that have the sand in it, and the cushioning in it are underneath. 3 layers before they did the paint, so you don't get all the how no sand comes off on your feet.
Absolutely.
And it's softer because the paint is on top, but it's underneath.
I wondered about that, because it feels great.
Yeah, like a smooth ride, right?
Wow.
It's not what you see how the car's painted. It's
And was this Pickle Factory created simply because Kathy had gotten into pickleball as a sport?
That's what this addiction will do. Next thing you know, you own a place.
It's perfect.
And it's all about community and fun. And all right, we're going to head over to the 3.5.
Yeah. 60
plus.
plus.
60 plus medal match that has just started.
Yeah, these guys are good.
Yep. So we have, they're just warming up here. They're practicing the serves, so that's good. I thought that was a little odd that it was mixed up with the 2 guys were on the same side. I thought we had missed out a little bit. So just give a shout out to some of the sponsors. The Naughty Dog Restaurant. I had a great Caesar salad today with shrimp from them.
And is the Naughty Dog restaurant, or is there going to be food here eventually, right?
Yeah, but they're just a stone throw away. You can order food and they'll deliver.
That's great.
So that's awesome. And we have Paula Diggs Smith from Northrop. She was sitting here with me yesterday.
Okay.
Real estate. Hartford Bank, serving
Yes.
Hartford County. Coakley's Pub and Restaurant in
There you go.
Havre de Grace.
Been around for a long time.
Around for a long time. All right, we're going to cut to the tournament here. They're getting started. First server.
There's Rick Smith. There's Sharon Dow.
Yep, we have Kelly and Bill on the near side. And we have Sharon and Rick on the far side. And that was a well-placed shot that Rick couldn't quite
Yes, it
get
was.
to.
Because Rick can get to most everything.
Yes, he can.
So, Dahlia, I have a question about 3.5.
Yes.
In your professional opinion.
Okay.
Is 3.5 play now maybe better than 3.5 used to be?
Well, you know, it's funny because I was on here yesterday with Steve Kennedy, who's one of the best coaches and a prime professional, my coach, right? A professional of his own right, you know, won a lot of tournaments.
Okay.
And we were watching the 4.5 men's.
Yes.
And he said, 10 years ago, that's what pro looked like. So the
Okay.
game has just elevated.
That's amazing.
It's changed over time. There are a lot of good coaches. So yes, it's much better.
And paddle technology too, right?
Paddle technology has changed the game, just like skiing changed over the years. And
That's what I thought.
And you need to change. Like when I started 6 years ago, I was taught that you want to come up to the no volley zone as a wall. Well, no, that's
what I was taught
totally
too.
different. And if you don't modify your game to keep up with the times,
Right. I remember they always said you always must be stuck together like puppets. And it's true when you get up there, but it's very different.
Not on your way up.
It's very different.
All right, that was a close call there. He was called out. And you know, one thing I've noticed is all the calls that have been close that someone's called, I haven't seen any arguments at this tournament.
I haven't seen one argument either.
And you know, Kathy and Keith really built this place for family and fun and camaraderie.
Right.
And I don't know if that's that, you know, energy that's in the place, but I haven't seen one argument.
What's interesting you said about energy, because I've been a member of the Arena Club, you know, the gym for years, and it's great energy there too.
And that's Keith and Kathy.
It's a happy place, and you can feel it.
So they've just added to this.
All right, let's see. So let's talk about this game. Is it best of 3? How's it working?
Yes, it's going to be best of 3, games to 11, win by 2.
Okay.
Well, that's a nice. So I'm watching the skill level of these 60-plus old players.
Yes.
And I just watched the 4-0 younger people play.
Okay.
Their finals. And the skill level here is excellent. They're using more variety of shots.
Okay.
They're trying their short game, their drives.
This particular game
is very well-rounded so far.
I agree.
So there you go. Nice reset. I was waiting for that to happen.
If I had to guess, I'd say 4-0.
So Sharon just reset that ball. That's what set them up for the point.
Sharon is solid.
That was good. I mean, they weren't in good position, and Rick was hitting hard. That was kind of dangerous.
Right.
But,
Sharon resets, she blocks, she's, you know, it's funny because I play with her in another facility often, and she's an extremely calm person. She's very placid, and she's calm on the court. I'm not so calm.
I hear you. I think I'm pretty calm, but I think that's from doing eye surgery all those years.
Right. I think, yeah.
So-
You do play calm.
I'm
You're
looking
focused.
at this group, and I know I asked this trick question yesterday.
Okay. What was your trick question?
Like, what would make me happier? And the answer was if they would all be wearing protection for their eyes.
Oh, I know. You're right.
But amazingly enough, so Rick was so sweet. He came up to me a couple days ago, and he had a big jar of honey from his own bees. Oh, that was.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He
So nice.
sold there, because he said I saved his eyes last year, and I didn't remember what I did, but apparently I saw him at my home on Christmas Eve.
Okay.
He had an emergency and couldn't get in to see anyone.
Really?
He'd gotten a scratch from.
I remember that.
Stuff, and I hadn't remembered, but I got this wonderful jar of honey, which he says comes from his locust tree.
Nice.
Yeah. So,
You hear the score?
but I'm going to try not to root for anyone in particular. 4-3-2. Rick
Okay.
serving. Nice deep serve.
Very good.
All right, that was a hard serve for Kelly to handle, right? I mean, they say serves aren't a big part of this game as far as the speed, that you would prefer a deep serve.
Absolutely.
But sometimes a hard serve can be effective. You don't get many aces
Absolutely.
in this game, but Rick just did. And he hits a pretty hard serve. All right, here's some nice dinking.
Well played. See, a year ago,
that would have ended the point, right?
Right. And Rick
instead they reset.
Didn't do much dinking a year ago, but the higher the level, it seems, the more dinking.
Yes.
Because they're neutralizing.
Because they know how to get there and neutralize the point.
Right.
When they're, right. That was beautifully placed.
This game
right?
takes so much patience, too.
Yeah, and you talk about learning over time. So
right.
We have a really great staff here of coaches.
Yes, you do.
Us, we have Sarah Marr, just amazing.
I haven't taken. But Lori is great. Lori Phillips.
Lori Phillips.
You and
yep,
Jimmy.
Been here a while.
Yeah.
Jimmy Russell, myself.
Yep.
Scott Kelly.
Scott.
Teaching
That's right.
101, 102, and up, and also an ambassador in Harford County for pickleball. And we have Alex Nguyen, kind of a superstar.
And Gary
from Columbia.
Benjamin, does he help with the beginners?
So, Gary and Gio, I worked with them, and they have passed their PPR certification. Everyone here who teaches is PPR certified. And Gio is going to kind of specialize. He's also a trainer over at the Arena Club.
Really?
And so a lot of people ask, I just want to come and play. I've got some physical issues to work around. And one of the things I teach as a senior is how to play, even for the young people. Form translates into function, but also into not getting hurt and not getting comfortable. It all fits together.
It does.
Right? But he's particularly good at that. And teaching you your warm-ups.
He's a physical therapy background, I think,
not
right?
physical therapy, but a trainer.
That's it. That's it.
And Gary Benjamin, he's such a great guy. He's teaching a lot of 101 and 102 in the intros.
Right.
And then Nicole Stottlemyre, she's like another kid
That's
of mine. I've known
Nicole,
for
of
a
course.
long time. And she is fabulous with 101, 102, but particularly amazing with your kids. If anyone wants to bring their kids to my Pickle Factory, Nicole is fabulous. And also with team building.
What are the ages of kids? What age do they have to be to take a lesson?
I think the best age is about 5 and up.
Okay. That's what I was hoping.
I started working with my grandkids. Some kids, like my granddaughter, she's really more into princess.
Okay.
She's 5, but my grandson, he's 2.5, and he's rocking it. All right, let's
let's see
some of this.
Can you hear the score?
We'll hear in a minute. Get you there. Kelly serving. Nice deep return. Yeah, Sharon. Oh. Maybe saved a ball right there, right?
Wow.
That looks like Kelly might have saved an out ball.
I was going to ask you about that.
That is one of the hardest things to recognize.
I'm notorious, Dahlia. I thought that was an out ball, too. Okay. Good drive. So I know that you were telling people how to prepare for a tournament psychologically. Good point. Wow.
Good point, right? And you see how Rick crowds the middle, because mixed doubles is a very different game than doubles, right?
Yes, exactly.
That's very important for you to have the setup person and the put away person, but even in doubles, you kind of have a setup person. And a
Even when, right, exactly.
Hey, Brandon.
Hello. Right, even in doubles, there's generally a put away person and a setup person.
Right?
Because
although you don't usually poach quite as much in doubles, but sometimes it's important. especially if your partner hasn't made it up to the no volley zone. You either want to block it. You don't necessarily want to put it away unless it's fabulous, because you want to give time for your partner to come up and join you. All right. That's a good block, right? And in mixed doubles, a lot of times you're kind of getting pummeled when you're the female.
Oh,
Zone. So you have to really keep your paddle in front of you and just stay steady and let that block come right up your paddle.
Right, because the females oftentimes get beat up on or attempted to. Very good.
All right, they are playing very high level.
Yes, they are. That's what I thought too.
Yeah, it's 3-5, but it could easily be 4-0, right?
That's what I thought. That's what it looks like. Well, I have another question then. After this point.
Oh, so a little bit of a swing there, right? That's a tennis background.
Rather than
your first thought is to take a little backswing, and Rick is a tennis player.
We're all guilty of that. I'm trying to stop myself from doing that.
Oh my!
If you have a rating, a legitimate rating, and you're in a tournament, I think tournaments should require that you play your rating. How do you feel about that?
You mean, well, you can never play down in a real tournament, in a big tournament.
In a big tournament, you have to, but for something like this.
So, yeah, oops. There are different categories of tournaments. This is just a social tournament.
Okay. But a sanctioned tournament, you must play what your skill set is.
Yes, you cannot play down.
Okay. Okay.
In age or in skill.
Okay.
Now, I think that this is like a big topic among clubs and even rec centers, because everyone kind of wants to play level play or above, and no one seems to want to play below their level.
Okay.
And a lot of times people self-rate, right?
They do.
And that's, most pickleball clubs will ask you what your self-rating is. And then that's a big conversation, whether clubs want to have everyone verified, either by some organization that verifies them, or their own staff, or Duper, or USAPA. There's so many ways of rating, right?
Yes.
None of them are perfect, correct?
Sure.
None at all. I would like to see that when you're in this little thinking rally going on. All right.
Oh.
Put away, right? And he managed not to get in the kitchen. Perfect put away, right?
Yeah, it was perfect put away.
What did you call the tournaments? The two types, the ones that are
sanctioned?
Sanctioned, yes. Okay. So I think if you're in an unsanctioned tournament, I think it would make sense for people to play at the level that they self-rated, so they could see how they do at the level they self-rated.
Yes, it would.
And not play at a lower level than you
Yes, it
self-rated
would.
yourself.
Well, does the Pickle Factory have any kind of rating system in place? I don't play tournaments.
People are self-rated.
So if I wanted to know really what my rating was, not for a tournament, I just want to know, is there anything in place in the Pickle Factory that...
At the moment, if someone really wanted to know what level they were,
yes,
they would ask probably one of our coaching staff to help rate them.
Okay.
But there's a difference you'll notice around the country in the way people are rated versus USAPA ratings. USAP ratings rely totally on how you've done in tournaments, and unless you play a lot of tournaments, that rating can lag behind. But generally, I think people want to play with people who have similar skills,
of course,
abilities. So that's the end of
Now,
game
what was
one.
the score here? The final score?
Go find out. Okay, so All right, so the score of that game was, the first game was 11-8, and Sharon and Rick won that game 11-8. Now they're going to go into game 2. Oops.
To play.
Yeah, that was a really good game. And I'm Dr. Dahlia Hirsch. I'm here with Bonnie
Hello.
Marshall. We are going to moderate and commentate on this second game. You might want to notice that there are no refs in this particular tournament.
And I don't know the other team. Do you know where they're from?
Kelly and Bill.
Kelly and Bill?
I don't know where they are from. We'll have to find out when we interview them. That was a beautiful placement, right?
Very
Sharon
good.
placed it right.
This is impressive play.
Sharon and Rick are on the near side. Kelly and Bill are on the far side. And if you're just joining us, we're at the My Pickle Factory in Bel Air, Maryland, at the Winterfest tournament. And we are watching the 3.5, 60 plus.
And it's very impressive play.
Yeah, no one looks 60 plus, and they
Or
don't even look
3.5.
3.5.
No,
all
they
look
don't.
great. So they may be playing 3.5 today, but I'm sure in the next tournament they're going to be playing 4.0.
I think so too. They could handle it.
Kelly wants that one back, I'm sure, right? You ever have to put away and you're like, oh, I want
She
that back.
does.
Send me the same.
And Dahlia, because you've been in so many tournaments, you must have to train yourself to, if you do something that you're not happy with, you just have to let it go, right?
That was a good shot. Yes, you do have to let it go. I do 2 things, 3 things.
Okay.
As you know, first I say, Dahlia Hirsch. Everyone kind of makes fun of that. That was a good serve there.
So you talk to yourself. You chastise yourself.
Well, that's not so much. It's sort of like pay attention. The next thing is I've been taught through my coaching, being coached, to self-correct, to figure out, so what can I do differently? Is it my paddle angle? Is it my body angle? Was I not in the right place? So I'm trying to think of what things are. Did I need to loosen my grip? Did I need to be more solid? Did I need to place it differently?
Okay.
So I'm trying to like do a little mental rundown of what I could do better. And then if I miss a few in the row, I just say to myself, I can play better.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay.
For tournament.
And then let it go.
Yep, let's see what the score is here.
Let's see. This is good. These teams look evenly matched, really. Very good.
Nice point, right? Good speed up straight ahead. Rick will be serving.
Let's see what happens.
It's 1-4-2. That time Kelly's got her paddle up, ready, and she just
She
put
did.
it
That
down.
was beautiful.
4-1. We have Bill. 4-1-1.
Good serve. Good return.
And a beautiful third shot drop, right?
Perfect. They're just up at the net every time. 5-1-2. 5-1-1. Right.
Nice deep return. Good block. And here we are all in neutral. Ah. Oh, what an effort. What an effort. And you know, that takes a lot of concentration to put that ball away. It looks like an easy one sitting up there.
Right.
But Kelly was so focused.
Very focused. Because you don't want that to go into the net because you got it.
All right. She did a drive.
Yep.
You know, they were doing so well with their drops. Sometimes, you know, we forget, like, how are we doing so well when we start doing something different?
They really are.
So
I guess
maybe they'll go back to
I
their
guess you want
drops.
to mix it up, but their third shots were great.
Yes.
Oh, he took advantage of that
Jinxed her. All right, side out. And it'll be Sharon serving. 1-6-1.
All right, they have a little bit of a hill to climb here.
No.
So we've seen 2 drives, one by Kelly and one by Sharon.
That's
And they came across instead of low to high. Right? You got to do those
Oh,
drives,
that's
low to high
okay.
with the paddle, but you got to stay down with your body.
And that's why they didn't make it.
They went into the net. Oh, beautiful. Oftentimes when guys hit their drives into the net or out, it's because they're going Mach speed, and so their timing isn't as perfect, and they need to go 80% of their strength and speed. For women, it's usually for you to put the paddle low to high, or you don't stay
That's
down. You're trying to give it an extra
because
oomph. So you're
somebody like, because I'm not a large person, and as a woman, I can go 100%, right? But a guy, no.
And we have some announcements going on in the background.
All right, let's see.
So they're just taking a pause so they don't play through the announcements. Right. It can be. And this tournament that Mark and his wife Winnie are running, it has run almost on time, almost seamless. They've done such a great job for first big tournament, like 240 people here all the way from New Jersey, California, Virginia, from everywhere. And this might actually be a timeout. So let's talk a little bit about some of our, let's go back to talking about some of our
sponsors.
People that are sponsoring this. We have the City of Havre de Grace with all of its festivals and the arts, and the Chesapeake Bay and the Susquehanna River.
And you're a native of, correct?
And I grew up there. I'm actually a native. I was born in Switzerland, but I grew up in Havre de Grace.
Amazing.
And my dad was actually the mayor when they put the boardwalk.
I remember your dad, and it was a tiny, tiny little town.
And my mother is an architect, and after she passed, of course, she became very well known for her mid-century architecture.
Wow.
She trained in Switzerland, but she didn't know that it was going to be recognized when she passed, which was unfortunate.
Really?
But she was the most prolific mid-century modern female architect in Maryland. And
did your mother play tennis?
My mom and my dad played tennis.
So you grew up playing tennis?
I grew up, first of all, picking up balls for 5 cents for a half hour for them on Wednesday afternoons, because doctors always took off Wednesday afternoons.
That's right. So my father was a dentist, and it was Wednesday afternoon. Isn't that
I don't
funny?
know, that was his
I don't know how that
tradition.
happened, but
I don't know either.
it was a tradition.
But then I did play college tennis.
Okay.
I was okay. I'm better at
You played
pickleball.
singles tennis, right?
Mostly singles.
Okay.
Yeah. I never quite understood.
But then you started playing doubles as an adult, right?
No, I really always loved singles. I
Oh.
played doubles with my husband. Here we are back in.
Okay.
262.
262. All right.
Rick serving.
262.
He has a bullet of a serve.
Rick and Sharon's team.
All right.
That was a good time for a timeout. Ah, very
That
good.
was a good idea to have that top spin.
Yeah, it was very good.
Even with that top spin, you think you need to get tall, but you got to have some bend in your knees.
That's
right?
interesting.
And then go low to high. Wow. She does that lob right out of the air. It's really great. Didn't work out for them.
No?
Lobs can be kind of dangerous.
Yeah, lobs can come back to bite you, can't they?
Although the pros are doing more lobs than they used to.
I noticed that. You never used to see lobs before, but do you ever do a third shot lob?
Very rarely.
Right.
I was reading a bit about that and talked about that the other day with people, and they were saying that one time where you might consider a third shot lob is if the other team's switching. So you have someone
That's a great
really
idea. I
playing
love that.
forward and across, sort of madly running in.
So you can really catch them unawares, and that's a great idea.
But generally, not your best shot. You
And
don't wanna do a
are you
third shot.
generally not much of a lobber anyway, or do you lob? Like, do you do an offensive lob when you're dinking ever?
I do, but I don't think anyone would call me a lobster like they do some of our friends.
Right, exactly.
But yes, I do it usually on 2 occasions. It's nice and neutral.
Well, if nothing else, just to mix it up.
Oh.
Very good.
Usually if people are lobbing and they're really leaning forward, or
So you can see that
if
they're
I'm
ready to do so?
desperately
Oh, I see. They're leaning so you can get them over there because their backs are bent.
especially tall people.
Right,
If they're
interesting.
leaning forward. I got to play against Rick Barry at the
Did you really?
Nationals in California, and I was like petrified. I was like, I can't believe I'm playing against Rick Barry.
How tall
He's
is he? Because he's a basketball.
7 foot something. I have a picture of Barry and I. We looked
He must
really
look like such a
short
giant on this little court.
because we were at a party with him. Yeah, well, I could tell you what happens when you're playing across someone that's.
It must be
Not
intimidating.
7 feet. He's 6 feet something now, but the kitchen looks really small.
Yes.
But then you have to say to yourself, a third shot drop or a drop doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be good enough that they can't do something offensive with it.
Sure.
And if he doesn't get up, because we're all a bit older, Rick Barry, he's a great basketball star, but he's in his 70s now.
He's in
and
70s?
The
Okay.
idea was to hit at his feet, and we beat them. And
You beat them.
That was the highlight of my
Who was your partner?
nationals. I played with my partner Matt from the village.
And who is his partner? Rick's
I
partner.
her name is Diane, and they played a lot.
And they were very good. And you beat them.
And we beat them, and he wasn't happy.
So you were able to get it to his, because that's a long way down.
It's a long way down, and even surprising, because I was answering your question about lobbing. If he did bend over to dink, he had to come a long way up if he was bent forward. And he was always bent forward because he could take everything in the air. One of the refs,
of course,
once asked him, we have a change of sides here.
Aren't they supposed to change
in the third
6?
game?
Oh, it's the third game. Okay. That was fast. Let's see.
So anyway, you're talking about lobs.
Yeah.
So if they're bent over, they have to get all the way up.
Right.
Right.
All right.
If
That's
they are. And
interesting.
one of the refs asked Rick Barry, how were his dinks? And the ref laughed and said, dinks, he could take everything in the air. There were no.
Absolutely.
dinks.
He can just bend.
So
Right.
it was really about catching him coming up. And keeping. Sometimes you think, well, return to the woman in mixed doubles. But one big strategy is if the man is wreaking havoc up at the no volley zone, is return to the gentleman to keep him from coming up to the no volley.
That's what I've been doing, because I remember several years ago when Matt Wright and Lucy Kavalova, and it was one of the few times they beat Ben and what's her partner's name? Annalee. They decided that that's what they would do. They would work on Ben so he couldn't poach and to keep him busy.
Keep him busy.
And it was really smart. Your tendency is to think, I'm gonna send the ball back to the weaker player, but sometimes it's not a good thing.
Right. So, I'm here with Bonnie. This is Dr. Dahlia Hirsch with My Pickle Factory, and we are watching the 3.560 plus going into the third game here. Kelly and Bill won the second game. Rick and Sharon won the first game, and Bill will be serving.
Very impressive play so far.
Good attention here.
Let's see.
Beautiful drop. See how that beautiful drop set him up to put that away?
Yes, it did.
It was just gorgeous. Drop straight in front of him, not cross court. It's good
Well
to
done.
mix it up, right?
One zero.
What a serve and what a get.
Very good.
Pop up from Sharon. That's because they put the ball right down at her feet as she's coming to the no volley zone, which is
perfect.
Perfect place, right?
Well
What a
done.
nice point. All
The ball
around.
keeps on coming back, doesn't it? They're doing well.
That's what happens at the higher level.
Yeah.
The ball comes back.
It sure does.
Takes some getting used to, right?
Oh.
Wow. So when you're out wide like that, you've left the middle
Yes.
open, you're probably better off thinking, unless you have a perfect attack shot, which usually isn't from mid-court, unless it's
Right.
because of you're so close to this net. Probably going to want to think of neutralizing. So that
Yes,
you don't lose
neutral,
that.
right. Because I remember
Anyway.
we had a lesson the other day, and somebody said to you, I want to learn the difference between offense and defense, but you said, and also neutral.
Neutral.
That's the third one.
What a point.
Okay.
What a point.
This is a very well-matched group here.
I agree. That's why they're at the gold medal.
Very
match. I
good.
think, the right people got to the gold medal match.
Ladies and gentlemen, Pickleball 3.0.
Very good. Now, Sharon, I know, has never played a paddle or racket sport before. It's hard to believe. Girlfriend.
Upstairs in the balcony in 10 minutes over the meeting. Thank you.
Oh, that was very well.
Now that was a
very
dink
good.
drive, right?
It was.
It had a nice topspin to it. Paddle was low to high. It was a dink, but it was a dink drive, right?
It was a dink drive, right. Okay.
Right. This time Rick and Sharon kept
Yes, they
Kelly
did.
back, right? They were
Yes, they
attacking
did.
her backhand. She had some pretty good defense for a while.
Yep.
2-3-1. Rick
2-3-1.
serving. Nice hard serve to the backhand. Great block.
Oh.
You can see Bill using his basketball skills. He looks like he's dunking the ball when he gets an
Yeah.
overhead. He's right there ready to dunk it.
Yes.
2 points.
He is.
Only get 1.
All right, let's see. When you are your third shot drop, you don't want the ball obviously to be too high and attackable. You don't want it to be in the net.
That's for sure.
So you're
beautiful
basically
drive down the
are
middle.
trying to arc the ball, correct? Such that it arcs quite a few feet away from the net on your side, correct? Like, what's your thought process?
Well, I think it either has to arc perfectly and be on the way down, or it has to be a bit of a dink drive where it's still coming down a little bit, but but lower.
Right.
And you have to have both ways of doing it.
Right. If you're doing that drive, drop, or dink, whatever you want to call it, and it's going low, but the trajectory is such that it's not always in the kitchen at that point, correct?
Well, you do want a little topspin on it.
You do, because if
You sure
it
don't
keeps
want
on
it to
going,
coming so that they
somebody
can
could intercept
straight.
that. Okay.
Totally.
Okay.
You don't want that to be a flat shot.
Exactly. Okay. Because then they could, because the trajectory is such that somebody could jump in and enter. Okay. Interesting.
All right, we have a change of sides here at 6 because this is the third game of this gold medal match. We're at the My Pickle Factory. If you're just joining us, I'm Dr. Dahlia Hirsch. I'm with Bonnie Marshall.
Hello.
And we'll continue this. They're not going to take any time. When you do have a change of sides, you can take some time to discuss without having a timeout charged. But I haven't seen anyone do it yet at the tournament.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, she wants that one back, right?
Yeah, she wants that one back. She overcooked that.
So that started with a cross-court speed up by Sharon. That's always dangerous. Someone usually gets a tattoo. Now, Jimmy and I played today, and we played in all ages 4.5. I'm 73. Everyone else was 37, pretty much.
There you go.
And I was trying to be as careful as I could not to do any cross-court speed-ups because I didn't want Jimmy to get any tattoos. I didn't do it perfectly, but we had some really good games this morning. We even won
You
one
did.
and kept in there with the 4.5s.
So when
Jimmy is, he's such a spectacular player, such a
He is
fun
spectacular.
partner. I just love playing with him.
So if you're against someone who's basically your skill level, but they're much, much younger, do you try to avoid the speed up?
Well, I never like speeding up cross court, although in this instance it worked
I
right
remember
there.
you saying that. You don't like this speed up. We have more time to react.
We do try to soften the game. If you're older playing against younger people, you want to soften the game until the perfect shot, put it away, and then you want placement over power.
Right.
Nice. Let's try that with a backhand.
Yep.
Low.
Yeah.
She's look at her face says it all, right? We don't have to say anything. 8-4-2.
Very good. Oh, there you go.
9-4-2. I'm going to be running down to interview as soon as they finish, so we'll see.
Right.
It's 9-4-2.
Very good. And you'll be interviewing both the winner and the loser, right? Silver and gold.
Yeah, I'm going to be interviewing Protein versus Belgian Waffles.
Whatever happens, they're doing great.
All of them are doing beautiful, beautiful pickleball.
Wow, she got that.
Yeah, her background. I
She's
think, is
reliable.
Soccer and Sharon actually has.
Oh.
That 11th point is so evasive.
Oh, it can be. It's awful.
Right.
Good shot.
I love the camaraderie, right?
Absolutely.
It's
They're having
very
a great
competitive,
time.
but they're having a great time.
They're having a great
More
time. They're
importantly,
two
right?
great teams. Nope.
That's, again, leaning way down for your backhand. You want to try to just maybe let that bounce, take a step back, or...
That's a good, yeah, because I do that too, and I don't know why. A step back and let it bounce. Right.
Yeah, give yourself a little more time on that.
So what's the score right now?
10-5-1.
Wow.
Third game. They split.
Seems like it's closer.
There you go.
All right. It was great being with you,
Head
Dahlia.
down. Oh, thank you so much,
Sure.
Bonnie.
Take care.
So congratulations to the 3.5 silver medalists, gold medalists, and 14 karat. Just ask Kathy and Keith at my Pickle Factory. All right, well, we're going to interview Silver first, and then we're going to talk a little bit about that country, okay? So Kelly and Bill, come on over here, please. I just want to interview you guys. First of all, your athleticism was amazing. There were so many good shots. That looked like a 4.0 match. Really, it looked like a 4.0 match, right, everyone? I mean, you guys had resets, stinks, put away, scrambles for everything, neutralizing, like a lot of good. If you had it to do over again, think of any? Why was this team so tough? Because you guys won that second game, then they came back to win the third. Tell me a little bit about that match.
It's a game of runs, and we went on a run the second match, and they went on a run the third match. We didn't respond quick enough. They got.
That's what your brain's saying. Yeah, I don't know. They were good at slamming it. They had a lot of power. Yeah, like quick and powerful.
Okay, so let me say a few things. Your speed at getting things, I saw that soccer ball. You play soccer, right? And you were just like so agile at getting to everything. It was really amazing to see your footwork. I also want to commend you on having protective lenses. I'm an ophthalmologist. On my website, www.pickleballdoc.org, I have an article about all sorts of eye injuries that people call me about. And you've been hit in the eye, some very serious things, and about different glasses and how to figure out. I don't make any money from selling them, but I sure want people to have protection if they can. And
A jaw. I got hit in the jaw.
well, so that's the thing. Most people that get eye injuries, it ricochets off your partner's.
Yeah, totally.
When you got a high overhead, it was almost like I could tell you were a basketball player. That looked like a dunk.
Yeah, I mean, probably should ease off on those a little bit, but
No, I think some of them look like you could get 2 points.
they feel good to hit hard.
It does when it's in your wheelhouse. Yeah, you're just slightly older than Anna Lee Waters. I have to say, I actually got to play a game with Anna Lee Waters, with her on my team in Delray about 3 years ago. She didn't ask me to play. It was part of a fundraiser, as you can imagine. But it was kind of a thrill, and I have it on video. I was kind of a beginner, but it was amazing. She was only 14 then, so it was great. So, and I want to say that this was a lot like playing the Belgian waffles. You had Belgian waffles for breakfast, right? Against the protein group. Now we've been asking everyone what they had for breakfast. That was it. Just saying. But I love Belgian waffles. All right, come on over here if you don't mind. Let's come over here and face the camera, because I know you're like, no, nothing. This whole weekend I haven't thought about my good side. But congratulations. And you're talking about country. I know you love country music, as you said so. And I used to do two-stepping on a country western dance show on TNN. So I'm right there with you. Do you ever have country western music in your brain while you're playing pickleball?
Never, no. No, nothing. I try to keep everything out of my brain that I can keep out of it.
You do a really good job of something that's a very high-level skill for a 3-5 person. You reset the ball fabulously and neutralize. Have you been working on that?
This is my coach, so he would have to tell you. I just play by feel. I don't really work on a lot of stuff.
It's also amazing to me that you've played no previous ball sports, right? Is that really true?
That is absolutely true, yes.
So what made you think about playing pickleball then?
This man, I had to keep up with him in some fashion, or at least be able to play together. This is our sport together.
Interestingly, we were watching your match, which was fabulous, and Bonnie was co-commentating. You'll be able to see it later when you look at your fabulous match. And Bonnie, who also is a wonderful player, also never played any ball sports before. So I think you didn't have any bad habits. What can I say? And you had a great coach. So Rick, tell me a little bit.
If you remember, we were down at your house and you taught us also. Yeah, because we would run up and you taught us to go slow, move like a gorilla. Yeah, we still remember that. Yeah.
And I still do it.
And also, Dahlia Hirsch saved my eyes. You remember? Yeah, Christmas Day, saved my eyeball after a scratch. Always wear glasses and pickleball. Yeah.
And Rick gave me a big jar of honey this week to thank me from your own honeybees, right?
Yeah, we go around, we got a couple of hives, and yeah, they do all the work. We just collect the honey.
Well, I'll tell you, I opened it last night, and it was really special. You told me that locust trees is what makes it so special, right? So to the scrambled egg team, to the Nickelback Country Western dance music team, to the tennis and running and horseback riding team, to 4 years and 2 years of playing pickleball. You guys are moving right on up. Thank you. Congratulations on your gold.
Thanks.
Thank you. We'll see you at 4-0 next time, for sure. Thank you. Congrats.
Great. This is a great facility, honestly. This is amazing. Everybody in Harford County is coming here now. I mean, this is the best. Yeah.
I love it. I love teaching here. I love being part of it. I love the camaraderie. I love the owners. I love the teaching staff we have here that I've been able to put around me, and I love you guys.
Thanks, Dave.
Thank you. And hey, Leslie, I love you too. I love everyone here.
This tournament was run really super well. All those volunteers, Jeff and all those guys, just pro level, all the volunteers. I'm serious, they were great.
It's been the Upper Bay Pickleball Club, Winnie Roche and Mark Hemmelt. I think I've been to a lot of tournaments around the country in my years. I thought this was one of the best run. We've had over 240 people here. It was the first tournament that they ran here. And not only was it smooth, like you say, but most of the money goes to a charitable foundation, and I'm pretty involved with the Harford County Foundation. All the money I collect from teaching and coaching goes to food banks and the local arts. I don't know if you knew that. You probably did. And they're giving a lot of their money to help women in crisis in Harford County through WE. So it's been a win-win, and so we love being here. Thank you, everyone, for watching and being here with us. Thanks. Congrats.
goes to Russell Fendick and Felice Rivas. Silver, Bill Staniak and Connie Staniak. Gold for Victor Smith and Sharon Dowell. And Sunday for Denver. Congratulations.
for those of you who are just joining us, we're here at the My Pickle Factory. I'm so glad that you've been with us, and I'm here with Gabby, who works the front desk here. Hi, Gabby.
Hi, how
Thank
are
you
you?
for joining me up
Thank
here.
you.
She came up here very reticently, I should tell you, right?
Yes.
Gabby's just a beginner pickleball player, and she's doing a fabulous job at the front desk. And I just want to make a shout out to the front desk at My Pickle Factory. The friendliest, nicest people. Come by and visit us. If you're not a member, just give us a chat. Call Joe, the manager, Joe Campo, nicest guy ever. Is that correct? Everyone knows he's nice. I'm going to put this microphone up a little bit for you.
Yes. Thank you.
Now that I'm pretending I'm a professional, which I'm not. And I want to thank the front desk. We have Casey and Lily, Noah, Liz, Gabby, Alicia, and Alexa. They're all really nice, and our great manager, Joe. And we are at the Winterfest pickleball tournament. It's the first pickleball tournament here at My Pickle Factory. And want to have a shout out to some of our sponsors. Visit Hartford. Just Hartford County is just a great place to come. A lot of wineries, a lot of museums. And within the city of Havre de Grace, that is in Hartford County, also a sponsor. My hometown, just beautiful there with courts on the water overlooking the Chesapeake Bay, the Susquehanna River. Some of our other sponsors, APGFCU, that's Aberdeen Proving Ground Federal Credit Union, and Coakley's Pub and Restaurant in Havre de Grace. Great place to go, listen to outdoor music, wonderful food, nice people. We have Paula Diggs-Smith. She was here with me yesterday. She's going to be playing pickleball, real estate agent for Northrop. The Naughty Dog Restaurant right around the corner here on Route 22 in Churchville. And they have fabulous food, fabulous TVs. And the State Farm Insurance, Stephen Simmons. And especially, I want to do a shout out to the Upper Bay Pickleball Club, Winnie Roche and Mark Hemmel, who are running this whole tournament, giving a great part of the money that they make to the We Coalition of Maryland, which is there to help women in crisis in Hartford County. Isn't that nice of them?
Yes.
And you know, I'm associated with the foundation, and all the money I make by coaching goes to the foundation to help the food banks and the arts. Hey, Jeff. We're going to be watching a final match here just shortly. And the great shout out to Jared Noah and the Suited for Productions. They've just done I think they've done a great job. I have actually never seen such a great production for pickleball at the local level. And we want to thank Andy and Brian and Lexi and Jared. And they're just getting better and better. As you'll see now, they're starting to put the score up of the games, which is new. And I see two of my students are out there. And speaking of that, Kathy and Keith have honored me by asking me to be the Pickleball Teaching Academy coordinator. And I have surrounded myself with incredible instructors. Sarah Marr, she's the real deal, has competed all over the country, 5-0. Jimmy Russell, who's been my mixed doubles partner, who is so kind, so smart, incredible player, fabulous resetter, is a wonderful person to learn from if you get a chance. Scott Kelly, he's been teaching here for a while. He's an ambassador. He teaches 101, 102. Right?
Yeah.
Good clinics.
It's wonderful place to learn pickleball, that's for sure.
And Gary Benjamin teaches 101 and 102 as well, as does Nicole Stottlemyre. Nicole's also really good with kids. If you bring your kids by, she's great with kids.
And we started classes, so.
Yeah, we have classes every week, right? We have Alex Nguyen and Lori Phillips, who's been here a long time, previously teaching tennis.
Right.
She got silver yesterday. Fabulous instructor. She has a lot of classes, right?
Yeah, morning, afternoon, and evenings.
Yep. And then Gary Benjamin and Gio Butts Padella has joined our teaching faculty. All the teachers are PPR certified. And he is also a trainer. So if you need to get your body back in shape or figure out how to do this safely, Gio can help you. And myself, I'm here. we all give private, semi-private. You can get a group of people. You can get your company if you want to meet and greet. Nicole and I have done meet and greets together. It's always fun. So, yeah, just call. You can go to the website for my Pickle Factory, Team Reach, and find us. And I know that you will be happy to help everyone, right?
The front desk.
So let's yeah, it sure is. Let's see. I know that you have just started playing yourself, right, Gabby?
That's correct.
And you are maybe a 3-0, and if there was a number, right? Not everyone has to have a number.
Between 2.5 and 3 at this moment.
So let's see if we can watch some of this match here, which is going on where we have Greg Short. Well, no, we have Jeremy. Jeff writes like a doctor. I can't read his writing. Against Dan and Lisa. And Dan and Lisa are on the near court this way. And can you read this? Because no, Jeff must be a doctor too. And Jeremy, we'll just call it the Jeremy team for now. So we see the score. Dan and Lisa are up 6-2. Up there. Good dinking, right?
That's right. That's on the kitchen line.
There's a ball on the court. Yeah. So there was a ball on the court, so safety first. People next to them called ball, and they will play that point over again. Six, 6-2. Nice deep return. And here they all are in neutral position at the no volley zone.
A little bit more aggressive.
A little more aggressive, right?
Happy.
Hi. Look who we have here, Keith. Hold on, Keith. Hi, Keith. Say hi to everyone. This is Keith.
Sunday, everybody.
Keith and Kathy have built this incredible facility for everyone to enjoy.
I wanted to come on and thank Dr. Pickleball here for being our commentator. She's done an amazing job. Thank you so much. And I want to thank Upper Bay, Mark and Winnie and the entire team have done an amazing job. Upper Bay Pickleball, we wouldn't have had this tournament without these folks. So shout out to them. We thank all of our sponsors, and everyone's having fun. And we'll be back again.
Thank you, Keith. We definitely wouldn't be here without you and Kathy, that's for sure.
Can you take this off? That's one where Dan wants that one back, right? He was right there, paddle up, everything was right. Just didn't quite get it. Nice deep return from Dan. And Dan and Lisa are related, aunt and nephew, and they're related to one of my good friends, Kim Fleming, who is an incredible tennis player. I haven't brought her to the wild side. Eileen hit a nice long dink there, and that was a good setup for Jeremy to put that ball away. And we are at the 3-0 level, but they're playing really great, right?
Did you serve that?
You can see that they're going to be moving up in level soon. Nice drop by Lisa. She came up
The
to the
third
no
shot,
volley zone.
yeah, in mind. Wow.
All right, that third shot drop set up the whole point. Great job, Lisa. Another good third shot drop.
That's always your eyes on the ball, that's for sure.
Yeah, but keeping their eye on the ball, especially when they're getting ready to put a ball away.
That's
Otherwise, it
exactly.
moves on you. Oh, that was out. The score is 8-5, 9-5-2 with Lisa serving. Dan does a nice third shot. Oh. So they popped it up a little bit, right?
Yes.
Got punished. That was a short serve, right? Serves are important.
Very important. The deeper, the better.
The deeper, Gabi,
Yeah,
you
the
told me you're
deeper
just a
serve.
beginner, and look.
Yes, well, the
You-
higher the better too.
The higher and the deeper, the better.
Yeah.
Gabi works at the front desk, and she just started playing. Look, she knows more than she thinks she knows.
Yeah, very focused on taking classes with Dahlia, wonderful instructor, amazing coach.
Thank you. Nine, 5, here we go. Nice deep return. Ah, third shot lob. Got away with it, right? That was a good poach. Just, it's hard to, that's the hard part about mixed doubles for the guys, knowing when to poach and when not to
Correct.
poach. Good step back. Wow, what a block from Lisa, right? That was a great point.
Yes, I'm
You had-
faced with the stay away from the kitchen phrase.
Right.
Because I'm still
Still a
working
little-
on it.
Working on it, right? But you had a step back, a reset.
Right.
And I love the way that Jared now has the scores up there. This is going to be our last live game. It's not a gold medal match, but we wanted to try out all these fancy system here of having the score up there. So professional, right?
Yes.
I'll tell you, Jared, Noah, and the Suited for Productions and the State Theater of Maryland.
Thank you.
What a great job you guys have done. It's been really a pleasure to work with the whole staff, Andy, Brian, Lexi, and Jared. Nice. All righty. Oh, that's a short return. At least I got to it. And that is game. So Lisa and Dan winning that game 11-6. And I'm so proud of them because actually I work with them quite a bit.
Oh, wow, that's wonderful.
So it's really fun to see their match, and maybe they'll be heading up to the gold medal match. And they are recording their scores.
Nice game.
Hey, how you doing? Come on with us here. It's my good friend Erin. She just got her new paddle. Say hi to everyone.
Hello, how are you?
Tell us your experience at the Pickle Factory here.
Love it. It has been a real game changer. I've played probably more than I should have, but it's always a great game.
Yeah, we're glad to see you here. We're just wrapping up our video, and they've done such a great job. Have you been able to watch any of it yet on...
I have not watched on video because I've been here the whole time.
Because she lives here. Erin lives here. I live here, if you're wondering. Gabi works here. And hey, thanks for stopping by with your new paddle. I'll see you soon on the courts. Oh, that's my paddle you're returning. Oh, you're returning my paddle. All right, you're welcome. I lent her my paddle while she was waiting for her new one. All right, see you later. Well, we're going to wrap this up. We thank you all for watching. You guys have been great. We thank the Upper Bay Pickleball Club. We thank Kathy and Keith at the My Pickle Factory in Bel Air, Maryland. I thank you all for watching. I thank the front desk staff, our manager, Joe, all of the coaches that have joined the team here who are all fabulous. I hope you'll come see us. I hope you've enjoyed this. And see you on the pickleball courts. Thank you.
Thank you. And come
Thank you,
check it out.
Gabi.
Thank you, yes.
All right.